Hello friends from all over the world. Welcome to Honor of Kings. If you don't know about Honor of Kings, don't worry. We will give you a full understanding about the game through 4 episodes. If you already know Honor of Kings, you should not miss this program, as you will find all the key information you want to know. Honor of Kings is a mobile game developed by Team Studio Group focusing on battle. It was released in China on November 26, 2015, and is currently the mobile game with the most players in the world. You will find a large number of unique heroes and finely designed skins in Honor of Kings. What's more, the immersive battlefield will also bring users fresh gameplay experience. That's why it is a fantastic choice for social entertainment. The first season of KPL was officially launched in September 2016, and we have witnessed the birth of 13 champions. After about 2,900 days and nearly 8,000 matches. Honor of Kings International Championship is an annual world-class esports tournament with the highest level of competition. It's worth mentioning that the 2021 Honor of Kings International Championship, which contributed 600 million content views on the day of the grand finals, reached 170 million users during the tournament. 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship will witness a whole update and hold a dazzling $10 million prize pool. The wild card qualifiers will start on November 22nd, and the group stage will start from December 3rd. You will see the strong teams from all over the world fighting for the World Championship. KIC2022 will kick off shortly. Let's witness the wonderful performance of players on the stage of the 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship. Let's high five for highlight.
感觉得扛不住了，开始红火进行了一波绕后的位置，是想踢过来，但是没踢到什么关键位啊。
Keep planning to watch me dance.
阿凯就是不要，看到这一波长进场，再来一枪还能再收一个。步枪进场，收枪，微博有点遭不住啊。李姐知道已经没法打了，他得换线，又找到机会了。
其实，闪现回身再拉到他也反杀。
上飞直接开，把明星运进去，但凯开大，冲进去，阿里先撤一波，风筝一下凯。先生选择了回闪。
Keep planning to watch me dance.
那个迷人的蓝进场，先将敌人给秒了。
Perhaps you'd understand me better.
这一波公孙一绕后开团了。
是的，和蓝的一波完美的配合。
带上，
来一口咬进去。
Nothing draws a shark better.
进去上左摇，左摇回头一下。
than the sweet scent of blood.
左摇再一次站了出来，自己还有多甲，站下那个明刀。
公孙离来了，
直扑我给了一推。
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. I inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back us down. Destiny is calling higher. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. It's our time to shine. High light.
A beam of light anywhere can light up the world. Light, a warm and upward force, brings newcomers hope. Light, a thought for comeback, gives you an indelible desire.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside.
No matter where you are from, the desire to fight runs in our blood.
You don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally
Everyone long for unprecedented honor. Doing the best is the silent synergy among opponents.
my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down.
Fight, guard, meet the unknown power. Challenge, attack, rise to difficulties till being famous. Center of the world, shine like the star. Unbowed fighter never walks alone. Highlight will be lit by you. Let the world see your light.
It's our time to shine.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world. Welcome. This is 2022 KIC Honor of Kings, and we have already passed a lot of matching days. Today will be the 5th day of the group stage Week 1. Such a schedule because I was kind of wondering what will be the date of the very first date in the wildcard qualifiers.
Yeah.
I felt like it has already been like a month, but you know, actually we have just passed by like 2 weeks.
It all seems just like a short time. Yeah, since then, because we watch a lot of excellent performance and a different strategy, different gaming playing style of that. So we witnessed a lot of the new board of that. So that's quite exciting.
But I still believe we have some first viewers from all over the world, so don't worry. We will have a special designed video clip for you introducing what 2022 KIC is, and together we will have a look.
Hello, friends from all over the world. Welcome to Honor of Kings. If you don't know about Honor of Kings, don't worry. We will give you a full understanding about the game through 4 episodes. If you already know Honor of Kings, you should not miss this program, as you will find all the key information you want to know. Honor of Kings is a mobile game developed by TiMi Studio Group focusing on battle. It was released in China on November 26, 2015, and is currently the mobile game with the most players in the world. You will find a large number of unique heroes and finely designed skins in Honor of Kings. What's more, the immersive battlefield will also bring users fresh gameplay experience. That's why it is a fantastic choice for social entertainment. The first season of KPL was officially launched in September 2016, and we have witnessed the birth of 13 champions. After about 2,900 days and nearly 8,000 matches. Honor of Kings International Championship is an annual world-class esports tournament with the highest level of competition. It's worth mentioning that the 2021 Honor of Kings International Championship, which contributed 600 million content views on the day of the grand finals, reached 170 million users during the tournament. 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship will witness a whole update and hold a dazzling $10 million prize pool. The wild card qualifiers will start on November 22nd, and the group stage will start from December 3rd. You will see the strong teams from all over the world fighting for the World Championship. KIC2022 will kick off shortly. Let's witness the wonderful performance of players on the stage of the 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship. Let's high five for highlight.
So after yesterday's matches, a lot of rankings are being changed in like the 4 individual groups. But I think those non-KPL area players and teams are still quite struggling around.
It's that, but I think they have a lot of improvement.
Yes, already.
And during this team, during a lot of team fights and matches, they already improved themselves. But yeah, there will be a lot of space and room for them. But maybe the future, they will be the dark horse.
It's just a matter of time, you know, before they can solve a lot of problems. Okay, here we go. We're gonna dive into the part where we're gonna introduce you with a lot of new and very interesting heroes. Let's take a look. So today, the 3 heroes, still like Shangguan, we have been introducing for you guys a lot of time because like Shangguan yesterday have a wonderful performance.
Yeah, wonderful
by
performance.
Xiao Ying, AG.
And then the Agudo and Kai, this kind of hero, they showed up a lot. And I would like to more elaborate on the Shangguan, because Shangguan, actually Xiao Ying performed this hero so well, and it's so hard for this hero because you have to you have to focus on how you connect with your first ability and the second ability.
Yes.
And then the ultimate with the ink. The track of the first ability and the second ability, it's so important.
Yeah.
It will create a lot of combo of this hero, but it depends on your proficiency,
Yes.
I think.
So the damage from Shangguan is not fixed. It really depends on whether you can try to collide this first ability and the second one together. So if you make these ability working together within one shot, only single movements, you gain extra damage. So trying to elaborate more if we have the opportunity to see this hero going on to the matches. And here we go, let's have a look of today's matches. The whole schedule of today, we'll still have 4 matches in total. And just for you to know more information being performed here, we will have 2 weeks in total of the group stage. So starting from the week 2, December the 10th till December the 13th, in total 4 days. And by that 4 days, we will have 6 matches for one single day. Wow, the schedule is gonna be more tighter and like more busy.
Yeah, more busy and more amazing for every day.
Of course. Now, today's matchups, like 4 in total, lsurus versus eStarPro, XYG versus Bacon Time.
Yep, and look at the comment right there. Finally got a Panther kill. Congratulations to EDG.M.
Yeah, that's a like huge personal achievements for Rock, especially.
As a very big achievement, I think. And another comment, I really hope that the wildcard can get a point in the hand of KPL.
Oh, this is my hope too.
That's our hope too.
I wish as well. And the last 2 matches will be taking place between DRG.GK versus Red Canids. And the very last one will be the 2 KPL teams fighting together, EDG.M versus Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would like to talk about this match because EDG.M, they already gained them 6 points.
Yes.
Yep, and they went to battle with 2-0. What achievement of that. But they are going to face the mysterious boss, Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, this is a good name, a quite good nickname for Chongqing Wolves. So Chongqing Wolves only have 1 battle going against Impunity, and that one is quite easy for them.
Yep.
So I think these 2 teams are waiting for these matches because these 2 teams are the most powerful teams in Group B, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, as we mentioned before, the EDG.M, they're already reborn in this tournament. So this is a newborn team. Hopefully we can see an excellent game in the last game.
Now, so just take the mystery to the last match. So we can take a deeper look in the first one where we're going to have a superstar player from Wuhan eStarPro. We're going to see Hua Hai's personal achievements, a lot of champions.
A lot of champions for him, and Hua Hai as a jungler, and he played marksman before, so
Yes.
a lot of roles he can play. And look at that trip one, that's a powerful player in the KPL.
I really like to emphasize this part more because Hua Hai have went through a lot of challenges in the whole career. He used to be the marksman for eStar, and from that time, eStar has an ID like eStar, and now it changed in Wuhan eStarPro. So a lot of changes are happening for this club, and at first I could still remember Hua Hai gaining the very first battle going on to KPL stages. He is so nervous, and after 2 years and 3 years and hard working, he changed position into the jungler, and now he became the final leadership team leader for eStar. That's a huge achievement and huge personal growth.
Just like the name of the team. Yeah, eStar changed to the eStarPro, and right now the Hua Hai changed the position and become the Wuhan eStar Hua Hai Pro.
Hua Hai Pro version. Very professional in his own positions. He have super deep sense, sensitive, been so sensitive in every single diving in, and he know exactly where the backliner of their enemy will be staying during the team fights. So this is one point and one aspect I think this player really excelled in. So today's matches, the opponent will be lsurus, huge gap between the 2 teams, obviously.
Yeah, there will be a huge gap for them, but I think, just like we mentioned before, it's just a matter of time. But they have the courage to challenge the KPL team. I quite admire that. And respect so
the bravery and constant not giving up is a good thing as an eSport player. And from yesterday's matches, some huge improvements during the BP stages are shown. This is a good sign. They finally know what kind of composition they're looking for. to buy themselves extra time during the early game.
Yeah, totally agree. Because we saw a lot of teams from other areas. Actually, they did a great job during the BP phase. They actually know how to play this hero and know what kind of hero is a meta pick. But the point is the detail, the experience in this kind of drop, it still needs some time to discover.
I think it's a good sign because we gradually grasp the idea that they have like deeper, like more thorough understanding of themselves, which means that they are trying their best to form a composition that suits them the most. That's very important. So let's together like expect what kind of composition, what kind of formation that eStarPro is going to perform to us in today's matches. And together we're seeing like eStarSK as the main coach standing side by side with the players.
They're very famous in the KPL.
Very famous, very professional, very like super good coach.
Yeah, every time I watch the fan pick of the SK, I learn a lot of things. He always can surprise me.
Yes. So let's together see whether like eStar has prepared some surprises for today's matches. Let the battle begin. So the first match between eStarPro and Wuhan eStarPro. eStarPro will be on the blue side while their opponent eStarPro will remain on the red side.
Yep. And look at the first ban of the eStarPro.
It's taken them a lot of time. Trying to figure out what kind of hero they want to ban.
Wang Qian, definitely it's a priority ban of that because when eStarPro actually performed so well with this hero.
Yes, not a surprise, you know.
Especially this hero, when played by Thailand, definitely a disaster.
You know, there's some moments in last eStar games, like those Lianpo using the ultimate can lock up like 5 members in total, complete destroy the Daqiao compositions. Wow, that's something.
What a play of that game.
What a play.
And then, well, they're targeting on Thailand.
Good target.
Good target.
Good target. He knows what their opponents like are very good at. Leaving the 2 warriors on the ban places. I really like this kind of clear target strategy.
Very clear. And then when eStarPro, they are banning their support. Maybe the next one, the Luban Master or the Maestro Nui? No, that will be the Luban Master.
Yes.
Okay.
But you know, fairly speaking, it's a BO2, so a lot of heroes are being available, and more to that, with eStar players such a deep hero pool, you can't possibly use like only 2 ban places trying to target 1 player. It's not possible.
Yeah, it's not possible. You can make some limitation on some kind of system, just like a Luban Master combined with the Luban number 7 or the Daqiao system, but not at all.
Not at all. It's not gonna affect what kind of composition like eStar is trying to get. So they spent like a lot of time trying to figure out 2 heroes available and like very direct, give you in the information, give you the idea, the answer of eStarPro's compositions.
The answer is Ma Chao. Probably will combine with the Agudo. But will the series separate?
I don't know. I don't know. It might be a trick, you know, might be a trap, forcing you to choose this Agudo, but your own composition is gonna be weird.
Yeah. I think that's a quite big trap of that because, Agudo maybe, as we know, these series, they play this game for only a few months. Maybe they practice some kind of jungler, maybe the Yukio Tachibana, Lam, Jing, some kind of this hero. But Agudo, it's not the first choice for them, I think.
So like the strategy from eStarPro is good. You don't try to tear apart your enemy's composition. They have so many choices. Only by getting Agudo is not enough. So basically like eStarPro is like, okay, I know what you're gonna get, but I choose to go for myself. It's good. You don't want to mix something up because of what your opponent is choosing. Just go directly to what you're looking for. Like Monkey and Zhou, I think these 2 options are good.
Yeah. Still a good option, so you can keep the priority of the mid lane and down. They're more good at Monkey, this hero.
Stick with your own plan and with your own strategy. Find the way that you feel the most comfortable with.
Yep.
It's good.
And the second round ban is Shenmengxi and Atta.
Atta, okay, acceptable. You don't want to deal too many tanky heroes during the team fights. Monkey as one. Zhang Fei at 2, Ata at 3.
Yeah, Ata and then Xiao Sa. Yeah, I think the eStarPro, they're afraid they used Ata to for the invasion in the early game and combined with the Zhou Yu and carry the smite, just jump right directly into a jungle land. That's what a good or afraid of.
And just take a look what kind of marksman that eStar is choosing, like Gong Sun Li. Gong Sun Li is not able to deal with those very tanky heroes.
Yep.
So they're trying to avoid giving lsurus too many tanks, too many front lines.
Only if you have a lot of money.
Yes, of course. Leading like 5,000 ahead of your enemy. That's what we'll do. That will do.
Is there a lot of situation of that? And then Yixing will be the last man of the lsurus. Look at the second round.
I mean, Qin also have a lot of options, you know, even though like one mage has been selected by their enemy and 2 others are being banned, but Mai Shiranui also still available. And if Qin is looking for those long-range mages like Yixing is taken away, Shen Mengxi also, I think, yeah, Mai Shiranui might be the best one. Might be the best one.
Yeah, it's the best one, and as a supporter, I think the Donghuang Taiyi will be the best choice of them because they are still lack of some engagement of that.
Oh, is this serious? Is this serious? I was wondering because we know a lot of different areas those players really love to use Li Xin as a top laner for their team.
Especially the dark mode.
Yes. Will it be the final answer? Well, like lsurus finally, okay, locking down time, nearly 18 seconds left. Okay,
they locked the Li Xin.
That's locked in. I like it. I really like that lsurus are trying their best to leave some of the memorable moments on the stage. High five gesture. I love it.
High five for that. High five for the highlight. Maybe the Li Xin in the dark mode is a highlight for this game.
Which mode do you think he's going for?
I think they were going to the dark one because they love the split push in their game. So they will use the warrior to keep the priority of the side lane. So the dark mode, it's the priority of this hero.
This is really interesting because normally when you see a composition like this, you will expect Monkey as like wave lane pusher all the time. The junglers went to push a lane, that makes sense. But if they are sick, then Alwyn finally got in Li Xin as a top laner, which means that this Monkey will be constantly going for like team fights. The one for formation, the one will be leaving this place to Li Xin.
But I have a different idea for that because they put out the Li Xin and combined with the Monkey. Maybe they will play the 1-3-1.
Oh, that's interesting to watch. And also like 3 smites.
Yeah, 3 smite on that 1-3-1. Maybe they will have some time gap to jump into the jungle land and then steal some jungle monster. Maybe it's that. But look at the response of the Wuhan eStarPro. They choose the Sun Bin, which is the best solution to against with this kind of composition. Speed up, and you can arrive the side lane as quick as possible because by his second ability.
It's like a racing game for this one. So all the like 2 composition all together, we're seeing a lot of speeding up in the movement speed. So definitely like Li Xin have a very quick movement speed. But also like eStar's whole composition works on using the Sun Bin second ability, enable the whole team to accelerate to the next level. So it's like a concept trying to compete who runs faster. Oh, it's so cool. It's so interesting.
It's so cool for that. The mindset of this kind of composition of how you playing in this game is so important. I cannot wait to see how lsurus like to play in this game.
You know, for the side of eStarPro, this is a composition that they're so familiar with. This is a very typical and very like old-fashioned way for Ma Chao. We can see that Ma Chao's combo, including Sun Bin and Aguro together, is like a top service for Ma Chao. Like 2 heroes offering you the acceleration, and they just depend on, you know, Ma Chao is a hero. The damage will be growing up as soon as he got speeding up. So the faster he got, the more damage he will be given to the entire like enemies. So like Tanran will definitely be one core from eStarPro.
Yep, one core of that. And I think this 2 drops just like 2 generation drop like that because you can see the drop of the lsurus more like a 2019 the side lane the side lane dynasty of that, and then and the Wuhan EStarPro Macho combined with Agudo. So typical in this version.
It's really like Li Xin has a lot of stories, especially when it comes to KIC. So the very first one in 2019, Li Xin will be a signature hero because at that meta, he's so powerful.
So powerful with the light mode by
Rogue Warrior. Yes, a lot of memories there. Okay, here we go. Let the battle begin. A very interesting one with Li Xin going against Ma Chao on the top lane. We're gonna focus all our attention on top lane. So the marksman, you're doing the one versus one and down. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see.
And let's see, Lady Sun.
Oh, switching of lanes.
To just do some damage.
This is one good strategy from KPL. If you have Mai Shilanui in the mid, which means that he will be cleaning the waves quite slowly, so you exchange lanes with Gong Sun Li, putting Gong Sun Li in the middle.
And then Gong Sun Li can keep some kind of, show some kind of competitive in the mid lane, but not enough because Zhou is too powerful.
But Kang is doing a great job.
The sprint's been issued by Ma Chao right there because the second ability of the Zhangfei has been issued, but the CD is right there.
I mean, the very first exchanging HP, Kang is winning going against EDG.M, but they make rotation to the jungle, which means that they're not so familiar with how eStar is going to play this game, because after cleaning the wave on the top, Tanran will be definitely moving to the mid, trying to gaining another wave.
That's a typical playing style of Thailand. Or a lot of Ma Chao.
And finally, eStar changed back. Put Mai Shanui in the middle again.
Well, that would be some difficult for the eStarPro right now because the mini wave stuck in front of the tower of the Wuhan EStarPro.
While rotation roaming to the top.
But the ultimate's been forced out. I think it's kind of waste.
And down here, 1 versus 1.
Gong Sun Li versus Lady Sun.
It's a very
a lot of time. Yeah, very common.
Very common laning. We have been over 20 times of a day. I think it's more than 20.
More than 20.
We are seeing these two characters, these two heroes are doing the laning down below.
Yeah. We have witnessed the classical solo kill
Let's see where
of these
Mai
two heroes.
Shinanui stands. Together with Ma Chao waiting in the bush.
The second sprint's been issued once again.
Now this is eStar. They know where their enemy is trying to hide. They know what will be the next movements from their opponents. That makes fighting against each other so hard.
Yep. And now the style of the Wuhan EStarPro once again, they will invade the jungle landing this time. It's only 3 minutes. You lose the blue buff.
So during this team fight, eStar have 2 bodyguards standing in front of the whole formation, giving Huahai enough time to do the smite, getting back the blue.
So Wuhan EStarPro, they know exactly what they have to do and what they should do in this time, but eStarPro just have no idea. You have to do a lot of homework. And then the outwing is hard to get away because a lot of combo just spawn in. And then the Zhangfei's been taken very low. Look at the damage right there. It's nearly to that. And then Agudo will secure that. And then Kang's being surrounded by 3. It's hard to get away. And then Xinrong can be guaranteeing the kill. The passive is available.
And another one, first ability is trying to bring Sick very slow.
And Xinrong is so flexible, just jump over and over the wall.
So after what happens on the top, I think eStar will trying to keep the whole invasion going on and on till the game ends. So very obviously, eStar have a lot of members standing to the top. So the best decision for eStarPro is trying to go back. Because no matter who you're going to be putting on for this team fight, you will constantly be outnumbered. There are 4 members, but you only have 3.
Yeah.
It's not going to it's not possible for you to try to win in the team fight.
Not possible, and when you when you're coming up against the Wuhan EStarPro, you cannot feel you are safe under the turret.
And sometimes if the outer turret cannot be protected anymore, just give it up. And right now, the team fights again.
Second round of the invasion will begin right now. Zhang Fei issues his ultimate to zoom away the rest of the squad, but
But Qingrong, using the flash, get to the back lines. One first ability, knock up two. And the following damage is just too much.
They still lose the blue.
Yes.
It's quite hard for the ISG right now. You have to wait like 10 minutes or 12 minutes, wait for the Lady Sun, but yeah, is that such that much time for them?
Like,
I have no idea.
Even though they're doing another team fight here.
Yep, another team fight, and these two melted within a second.
You know, I really recommend eStarPro or other like non-KPL teams, if you're gonna going against eStar, if you're gonna choose a clear target, a ban places for the mage, My Shinui will definitely be one. They choose they ban 2 mages, but let this My Shinui out. That's not a very wise choice.
Yeah, and there are a lot of different My Shinui. Yeah, My Shinui on Qingrong, played by Qingrong, it's one kind of My Shinui.
Yeah, one of his best moves, like 2 signature heroes.
Look at the pace. Once again, spin to the high ground turret, and all of them has been taken very low. They have to retreat, and they lose a member again. Only 6 minutes, 5,000 gold lead, and they lose almost 80% control of the jungle land.
Yeah, so like for eStar, the speed they're gonna do the snowball is very quick. So ISG is wasting the time that they have no time and no resources trying to gaining their marksman more gold. It's not gonna happen. 3,000 gold is not enough. They hit, this marksman does not even have one full items available.
Poor.
This will be the last 2 outer turrets, only leaving the last one at the bottom.
This is the first ability, but when the first ability comes to an end, it will be the death.
You can see the whole distribution of the map, where eStar is using the 3-2 formation, trying to create a lot of pressure in every single lane. And with the help of Sun Bin, they can move directly to the next target within very short amount of time. So if you're one of the ISG players, you will feel like these opponents will be everywhere you want to go.
Yep.
There's no way out.
No way out. Another kill belongs to the Yizheng right now. 2 of the high ground towers has been taken very low. Just a matter of time. For the ISG right now, no place for them to farm up.
And 40 seconds remaining for the Overlord to be spawned. And this is the very normal one. Very initial version of the Overlord.
So trying to split push, but look at the home. You have to take care about the home right now. Once again, Lady Sun is down.
They can't possibly use Li Xin to trying to manage the wave on the top. He's trying his best to push further, but it's not going to happen because you are facing 5 versus 4 in the base. You have to go back, or otherwise you're losing your base.
But this is the only way he can gain more money for himself, or gain more money for the team, or buy some time for the team. But when eStarPro is so powerful in the when coming to the face-to-face team fight.
I think from this time spaces right now, they only have to control 2 lanes. They don't really have to leave the bottom lane.
Yep, exactly. That's right now. Flicker with the first ability and melt down 2 members within seconds, and then the Zhang Fei will down Lady Sun as well. And when the Li Xin come back, the base will be destroyed by Wuhan eStarPro.
So after the BP is done, we analyze a lot of eStar's composition, because this kind of 5 heroes sticking together will be very familiar for eStar. Their formation are constantly changing. We can see 1-4, 2-3, 2-1-2. The formation is not fixed. They're using the flexibility of this entire composition to form a complete nightmare towards eStarPro.
Yeah, obviously that's a nightmare for them, but they have to come up with some solutions just before they start invasion, not after the invasion.
I mean, from the team fights happen in the top lane will be the first beginning point for eStar to hold rhythm. So after gaining the 3 kills, they started to be and live in your own jungles. And that's the starting point from the whole like movement from Wuhan eStarPro. And that's the exact moment where eSurus start to collapse. So I was wondering if like eSurus can make better decisions when it comes to how you're gonna exchange HP fairly with their opponents. And if you have a full idea of you have less people in the team fight than your enemy, you have to choose to go back.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
This is the point we talk about the experience of that, because if you do know they will invade the jungle land in 3 minutes or the second round group up, you can gather together 5 people. Maybe you can do a 5v5 team fight. Maybe you can win this team fight.
As you know, after like watching a lot of non-KPL area teams, one thing I found in common is that they will trying to engage in whatever team fights their opponent choose to have. So you have the option to leave it at the place and go back. So going back and retrieval will be one option available for you. So if you are not so confident about winning in the team fights, just take a step back. A good fighter always know when to take a step back. Yeah,
take a step back, maybe a solution for them. Another solution maybe when you blue buff get invaded by your opponent, you can invade the other side.
Exchange.
Exchange some resources.
Yeah, this is another way that will really work. Okay, the MVP goes to Qingrong.
22% of the damage, but it doesn't matter of the damage or damage taken or
it's not a matter of damage.
It's about the pace. Every single time the invasion, the initiation he created, so perfect.
It's about the rhythm. It's about the movement of the single hero offering to the entire team. Wherever this Mai Shiranui goes, there will be the team fight. Wherever he put out, using the ultimate will gain the kills. This is how professional like Qingrong is, how very excelled in this kind of hero.
The other word is he totally manipulate the whole game.
And the MVP, the highlight clips will be all the different kind of methods you use Mai Shiranui trying to kill your enemy.
When you play Mai Shiranui, you have to be aggressive, have to be proactive. You can use the second ability to do some poking damage, but mostly if you want to improve your upper limit of this hero, you have to learn the timing of using your first ability or the ultimate combined with flash to engage.
So in easier words, like this hero will have Inborn with 4 dashes available. The passive counts as 1. The using of the first ability will enable Mai Shiranui have a dash. And after using the second ability, which will be the little fan that this character have, you will be able to gain another dash rolling around. And the ultimate, also a dash available. For 4 dashes is provided with this whole mechanism of this hero. So this is what makes this hero very flexible during the team fights. Very hard to catch. Very hard to catch.
Hard to catch and complicate with this hero. So if you want to put out some hero to against or show some competitive with this hero, you have to know about this hero.
Yeah.
You have to expert in this hero. So so that you can predict which way that he will go.
I mean, for eStar, I think the gaming style is quite interesting because we always see like the 4 members are sticking together and let EDG.M, the marksman, stay in the bottom lane. So this is their means to win the game. They will set whole like marksman free on the bottom lane. Do whatever you can. Try not to be killed during the 1 versus 1. And if you can get yourself a solo kill, that's a huge rewarding for the entire team.
Yeah, exactly. In this kind of team, in this kind of a strong team, especially when it's a pro, you can feel EDG.M, the marksman, just like so free.
Play solo. Solo.
You're so free in the game, free like a bird. You know?
Solo fighter all the time. But the EDG.M is so aggressive during the laning, so which means that they have used less people in the down area of the map, so they will have more like assistant in the top lane. So they put a lot of emphasis on assisting Tairan to be the advantageous one when doing the laning. So as a result, they get like 3 lanes advantages in return. That is the whole reason, the whole rhythm for eStar trying to win the game. They will get themselves like 3 winning lanes.
And that's what they do best. In the previous game, in the previous time, just like what they did before, they emphasize more on the top side, and he will put Yizhen in the bottom lane and suffer a lot of pressure. But Yizhen can deal with this kind of pressure well every time.
This is what makes Wuhan eStarPro a good team, the best team from KPL, because they are the second they won the Challenging Cup. They won the second prize during the summer season for KPL, and they are also the champion for the spring seasons. So they go to basically every single grand final for the tournament throughout the entire year of 2022. They are the best team from KPL. So it's not like eStarPro is playing so poorly. It's because their opponent is really strong. It's so powerful to defeat.
And during this matchup, I just feel like they're really playing this game, literally playing this game.
I mean, just take a deep breath and think of something new. You still have a second match going on. So together, like them, like us, we are going to take a short break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the next battle, the second one between the BO2. And you know, we are playing in a global BP, so the character and the hero you used before cannot be used again. Very easy words, easy to understand.
So that would be another test for this series.
Yeah.
Another test for the hero port. But I think it's okay if you only play the few months. You can You can know more than 3 or 4
Of
heroes,
course,
I think.
of course. The time is enough for them to develop like the 2 sets or 3 composition in total. But I was wondering, because they are saving a lot of meta picks.
Yeah.
The previous one, they used Li Xing, they used Monkey. I would say like the support Zhang Fei is a cost. You know, a very meta, very popular pick in current meta, especially for those non-KPL teams.
Yeah, so this is a crucial part. Maybe they practice 4 or 5 heroes during these few months, but they don't know which kind of hero is the meta pick. And then when come out on this stage, you learn a lot of experience and knowledge from the KPL team. Oh, this is a meta pick, but I haven't practiced before.
Lesson learned. Okay, here we go, the second match for the very first game. And let's see what kind of like heroes like eStarPro want to have in order to play the best out. And I think I'm not worried, I'm not even curious about what Wuhan eStarPro will get in the final composition because they have so many choices.
So many
choices available.
Maybe 10 composition for them is available.
20. All right, so let's see. Shen Mengxi will be the very first one. Prioritize this choice in the mid lane. All right, so eStar wanted to give Huahai a very core assassin jungler.
Yep.
Maybe Lam, maybe Jin.
Maybe Lam and Jin. Lam is more quicker, I think. But they still want to play so aggressive in the early game. Maybe that would be the same pace start on the 3 minutes.
You know what? I really love the BP style from eStarPro. Not to mention their gaming performances, because they have a very huge gap. This is very obvious. We're not gonna avoid this truth and avoid this fact. But BP, they really know what and how to restrict like Wuhan eStarPro's movements.
Especially the top side.
Because basically Tairan is going for a tank and another support, Zhang Fei, is being shown. So definitely Wuhan eStarPro is getting a Lan or Jin, those assassin junglers in the jungle. So they choose Donghuang Cai as a very huge initiation from this composition, trying to avoid being directly hit by Lan 7N.
And then Arta still show a lot of competitive in the top side, so that would be a solution of that. Because Shen Mengxi, he also can keep some power ties on the mid lane. That's the simple solution of the top lane, top side, but you have to catch the timing when the eStarPro will doing such of the invasion into the jungle land. You have to realize that.
Yeah, you have to accept the truth that if you stay in the blue, so you will be definitely countered by the red side. So if you choose Shen Mengxi, Wuhan eStarPro, easy one, go for this Zhang Fei using the shield.
About how to against with Wuhan eStarPro's top side, maybe that would be a good question for a lot of KPL teams as well. Yeah. So if eStarPro really want to come up against with Wuhan eStarPro's top side, without the experience, so fight. Just have some team fight. Maybe some miracle will create by some team fight.
Oh, Luna will be the choice. I thought will be Alarm, but maybe today like Huahai feels like, it's a time to play Luna. I haven't played this hero for a very long time. It's a very good thing that we have the opportunity to exercise more, getting my hands heated up using this kind of hero. I'm really looking forward to see the movement and the performance from Huahai.
Maybe that will be a show. There will be a short of Huahai.
It's quite challenging because when you're playing Yunnan, you definitely do not want to face Donghuang Cai.
Yep. But Tairan and Ziyang maybe will fix this.
They are trying to force out the ultimate from Donghuang Cai. So Mengush really have to be careful.
Yeah, look at Qingyong. Wow, 百里守约.
Wow, personal talent showcase. This one. And the more than that, like 百里守约 and Luna, they're a very like perfect pair working with one another.
Just like in 2020?
Yes.
Yeah, 2020. Because Luna can provide a lot of vision as well as Zhang Fei and Xiao Houden, and then the 百里守约 can play very safe and accurate in the Midland.
You know, there's two other teams who really like to perform this kind of duel, which one will be like Chongqing Wolves, really love this composition. The other one will be TTG. They played this a lot during the KPL matchups. And, you know, of course, I don't feel like any worried for Qingrong not getting in very deeper understanding of Xiaoyue, but I was looking forward to see how Qingrong plays the Xiaoyue. The accuracy, the snipers, how he performed.
I think it's quite fit. Quite suit for this player, this kind of hero, because he used Sisu very well, because always need accurate of the ability of that. So I think the Bali Xiaoyue is one kind of that.
Yeah, this is a good point, because one of the best best plays from Qingrong will be Xishi. So Xishi is another hero really emphasizing on how accurate you can have the first ability and the second ability together on your target. So with this fact being lying down, I think if we just simply exchange this kind of experience into Bali Xiaoyue, it works. It will definitely be working.
Yeah, and this is one of the weapons of the Wang Pro. I think maybe that we showed up in the BO7, I think, because we saw a lot of battles of these teams. I think the limitation of the hero pools of that, so they have to put up some old school drop to deal with this kind of situation. So Bali Xiaoyue definitely a bad choice, best choice of that.
I mean, speaking of old-fashioned, I will also count Marco Polo together with Shen Mengxi as a very old-fashioned like poking combo. We have been witnessing these two characters going along to the matches for a lot of years. These duels also always like at the same time having the poking ability, having the poking damage enough to offer in the Thai team. And Ugo Touchbana increased the early game power, and then with Ata, I think this composition is really good.
Yeah.
But the main fact is whether like Mungush can hit the ultimate to his hands. Don't be forced out. If you unleash your ultimate, you will have definitely no threat to eStar Huahai. So make sure you hold on to your ultimate. That's the main purpose.
It depends on the mentality and the experience on that.
Yes, you have to know who you're gonna be your target. Make sure, leave your ultimate for this Luna.
I hope he can hold it, but Alvin he tried to invade the blue side, but yeah, Bali Xiaoyue is right there. He already prepared for that.
Like again, the second time for today, eStar choosing to change lanes, using the marksman going to the mid and putting Qingrong down below to the bottom lane.
Both of them are marksmen right now.
This one is not the same.
That's the same.
Feel the same way. Oh, I wanted to see like how Qingrong played this Xiaoyue. Yesterday we saw Ino, and Ino is so close to a pentakill. Quite a pity. And Marco Polo switched to the top lane, trying to do the laning going against Tairan. Nice move.
I'm trying to do some damage to the turret. That's what Izan and what Izan when he play with DRG can do, and he always can. I will always do.
Like you have to avoid getting in laning against like DRG when you're playing Marco Polo. It's very hard. So that's the reason why lsurus choose to let Marco Polo go into the top. You have like completely no stress going against Xiaohoudun. Also, like true damage can be quite lethal to Xiaohoudun as well.
The Overlord
The two tanks from eStar's composition is the main reason why lsurus make their decision using Marco Polo as a marksman.
Yeah. So use the DRG to against with the Marco Polo is the best solution for them.
Of course. Chasing to do the laning. Ejin is making rotation to the top.
Yeah, he plays so aggressive because you know the Donghuang Tai is still in level 3.
The teammates are ready, standing in the river. The first might from Qingrong, good one.
Yeah, they already started the vision provided of that.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. Force a flash out. Maybe next time they will catch some opportunity for that. Oh, look at someone he's been taken very low.
Oh,
another good shot.
Qingrong, just one player who never let us down. Whatever, like it doesn't really matter what kind of hero he's playing, but once he got it on stage, he will make sure like 100% I can do a best job.
you can always trust this player.
Yes. Never let you down. That's like 3 shots in 4, right? 75% of the accuracy.
And then 80% right now.
Okay, the accuracy keeps increasing.
Oh, Yizhang, he played so aggressive and face checked the boost right there.
Okay, and lost a flicker in return.
Luckily, Dong Huangtai is still in level 3. Is that if Dong Huangtai in level 4, definitely a dead guy.
But you know, I think if Dong Huangtai have the ultimate, EDG.M won't be there.
Yeah, won't be there.
That's not gonna happen.
He relied it.
Yes.
And look at that, has been taken very low, and the mark of the moon mark still on his side, but he Huahai just needs some time to farm up.
I mean, Huahai is doing a great job, reaching to level 8 already, like 6 already, level 6.
Yeah, look at Tairan, 1 versus 2, so tanky. Uses passive to recover his HP.
Oh, 1 versus 3, easy peasy. There's not enough like true damage provided by ISG. These 3 characters will take a long time trying to kill Tairan.
Oh, look at Dong Huangtai trying to find a way
again?
on that. Again on that, is that enough damage for the kill? The answer is not, as Zhang used the ultimate. But the Purify just late for a little second of that.
It's a really close one. I think like Marco Polo can use the first ability enough, getting full damage and another ultimate using the flicker enabled Qingrong to deal the maximum damage.
Yeah.
Getting the kill. Beautiful move.
And that's what we call the individual ability of that. Look at EDG.M, Imperial Order hits on the Arthas right there. And it's not enough damage to kill the EDG.M.
I really want to give the credit to Ziyang. Because if you have Ziyang as a support, you feel so safe. Even though you're doing a 1 versus 2, you're getting hit on by this Dong Huangtai's ultimate. But finally, eventually, someone is making rotation to the top trying to save you, using the ultimate. Stunned like 2 members.
With or not ultimate, you can always see Ziyang beside the EDG.M when EDG.M get into some dangers.
This is what gives EDG.M this kind of courage to do so.
This is quite great cooperation, and Qingrong uses ultimate combined with
the flash.
The flash.
So cool, beautiful.
So cool.
First blood.
Lack of some damage on that.
Again. Look at the living things. Another smite getting the kill to Qingrong. Qingrong, if I didn't remember wrong, I think he's the best, like, starting from the very first day from 2022 KIC group stage, who's the best fighting show ever. The most accurate one.
Most accurate. Once again.
Again. Unbelievable.
So accurate.
What will be the limitation of this player?
Ooh.
Second one.
Every time we watch the Bailey show, especially played by Qingrong, we can only oh no, so accurate for that.
Every single sentence ends with an exclamation mark.
Yeah, we have no word for that, but any sounds we can hear the surprise. Yeah.
You know, when your team is leading in one match, it will be easier for like Bailey Shouyue to trying to hit on the target.
Yeah.
Because you have like whole vision provided by your teammates.
Whole vision, and every single enemy they just stay in the middle.
Yes.
You can choose anyone.
Like standing in front of you, you have to make sure to pick the right one. This is what like Tairan together with Ziyang did a great job. They're offering vision to the sniper all the time. Vision is one key like element in Honor of Kings, because you have
so important.
You have to fight for vision. Vision is not gonna provide it for free. You have to go there, setting your frontliner, standing right there, so that the marksman, the mages, can have a full vision of that specific area.
Yeah, especially the tank.
Yes.
No matter the side lane or jungle or the support. You have the ability, you have enough tankies, you have to provide and offer some vision for the teammate. Look at that, once again the CC, another sniper just want to get inside, the one is taken down, the Kalunga to jump inside and hold on 3.
Ata will be the only man who's alive here now. I think eStar is ready to end this game within 10 minutes.
Within
A short
10
hit
minutes
it is.
and 8
So
minutes,
that's
they will end this game. And congratulations to Wang eStarPro.
It's really hard. It's really, really hard to deal with this kind of opponent. You can never guess what kind of a composition they're going for. And when you're facing like two tanks being invisible during the team fights and one very, very like best marksman with very high accuracy, the Bai Li Xiuyue, standing in the place where it's so hard to catch.
So hard to catch, especially the front line. You're hard to cross the front line. And Tairan, Qian, they're always there with the ultimate and so tanky in that side.
You're just gonna feel like hopeless.
Hopeless or that, but don't worry about that. A lot of KPL teams
they had the same feeling.
Exactly the same feeling. They have been through this kind of process because, yeah, Wuhan eStarPro is that kind of a mysterious force in the KPL.
Of course, like two mysterious bosses, Wuhan eStarPro together with Chongqing Wolves, two of the best teams from KPL region. And today, I think more to that, I think like Huahai is still busy farming up.
Yeah.
He's still in the farming up progress, but the whole team has already taken down the whole base of their enemies.
Yeah, he was just formed up like 7 minutes.
7 minutes, 8
7 and a half minutes, and he used 30 seconds to destroy the base.
I mean, being a jungler for this match is very easy. All you should do is keep farming up and making sure that you can manage a wave on the other side. The two side lanes will be your job. And after that, doing one solo hit, the last team fight, we can see how like smooth like Huahai is using this Luna. And boom, everything finished. You got the base. You got 3 points in return.
3 points on that. When you're expert in Luna, this kind of hero, you can farm up so quick if you have some gold lead and you can invade the jungle land because Luna's flexibility can get over the wall easily.
And another like true fact for the reason why like Bai Li Xiuyue collaborate with Luna so great, it's because Luna is one of hero. He will deal magical damage to the enemies. So it will be a good choice for you to have somebody standing in the mid, like dealing physical damage instead. Or otherwise, if your enemy is trying to come up with a succubus cloak or some magical defense items, you will feel complete hopeless. You only want one like magical damaging hero in your whole composition.
So this is a part of this kind of composition. The Bai Li Xiuyue, you play like a mid, like a mage, you know, like a physical mage, you know.
Like constant poking from Qingrong. I was wondering where is the limitation from this player. He seems to be excelled at any kinds of marksmen, any kinds of mages he's trying to pull off. And the MVP, with no doubt, shall be given to Qingrong again. 2 MVPs in one role.
I mean, pure KDA 302 and a damage 29%. And we can look for, we can check on the accuracy of this hero. No, I mean this player.
70.
Over 80%, I think. 80%.
Yeah, nearly like 8%. Some of like very good audiences will do the job for us. We'll definitely make some calculation then. Simple calculations. Over 80% of the accuracy will be some estimated like statistic from me, from Tian Yun personally.
For me, I think if you play this hero, the accuracy of your second ability like nearly to 50%. I may call you a master.
It's good.
I might call you a master. This kind of player just over the master, you know, beyond the master.
And also, I think this high accuracy from the sniper really means that it's a teamwork, you know. You have your frontliner standing up front, offering the whole vision. That makes like sniping, the act of sniping so easy. It's not a very easy task. Normally, I said it for the second time. Yesterday, when I finally like finishing casting for Xiao Sa, I said to the audiences, please trust me, this is not a very easy hero to play with.
If you can play it in a simple way, just second ability and use your ultimate to dash, and the first ability dash, fight dash, you can just come up to the sky and issue your ultimate. But yeah, there are a lot of detail in this hero, Shangguan, you know.
And one more thing, it's a good consequence of teamwork. Xiuyue is not a very easy hero to play because your targets will be moving. It's not like the fixed targets.
Yeah, you have to predict which way you go for.
Yes, a lot of predictions should be made when you're trying to hit your target. So that's what makes like 百里守约 so interesting to play. And I would say, like, as an opponent, you will feel extra hopeless when you're doing this kind of going against with this kind of compositions, because you cannot reach, you cannot trying to fight back. The only thing you have to do is going like repeatedly back to your base, trying to fill up your HP bar. It's very hard.
It's really hard, but and if you want to practice hero well, you can find your friend, find one of your friends and start training mode and use Guang Yu, use Guang Yu and issue the sprint, and you can just use the second ability to aim on time Guang Yu.
Practicing a lot, using this kind of compositions together. Okay, let's see the team standing right there. This will be a match in Group A. So after gaining himself extra 3 points, here we go. eStar leading in Group A.
6 points for that. And in Group C, Chengdu AG still 7 points on the top. Shanghai EDG.M 6 points. But yeah, that will be a trouble for them because Chongqing Wolves gonna be.
Yeah, wait for it to happen. Please stay tuned. The fourth match of today will be taking place between Shanghai EDG.M and Chongqing Wolves, finally.
Finally.
It might be the chance for Wolves to chase and go in parallel with EDG.M because like they will be all gaining themselves 6 points. Or otherwise, if EDG.M finally wins against Chongqing Wolves, will be like running so ahead in their groups.
And so ahead, even though they get 1 win and 1 lose and
7.
Yeah, they still get 7 points, and the Chongqing Wolves will get 4 points. So this is a big lead for the single step of that.
I think EDG.M will try their best, even fight for a tie going against Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah.
So not saving anything.
Not saving anything, but I do believe EDG.M can perform well because the new generation combined with the old generation,
I know.
definitely a good play of that.
Definitely a lot of things to be looking forward to. And right now our interview is ready, and let's see which player is going to be with us. Okay, 青荣 ，Hello， 给我们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是玩EStarPro青荣。
Please, 青荣 share with us. Which do you prefer more, like 麦神奴役 versus 百里守约 for today's match？ 我们看到今天呢，青荣玩了2个英雄，一个是不知火舞，一个是百里守约。这2个英雄哪一局的游戏体验让你觉得更好呢？
其实感觉游戏体验都挺一般的，因为我的队友太猛了。
He's been super humble. Like, I think we have played so-so during the team fights because all of my teammates are the best ones. They all performed better than me. 百里守约和露娜这个组合，当时在 BP 的时候是一开始就定下来吗？怎么会选择用这么一个组合上来迎战对手呢？
其实就是临时想的一个组合，对，并不是当时定下来的。
All right, so what's the main reason lying down there to choose going for Luna together with 百里守约 as a combo during the BP? So the answer from Qingrong will be like, it's like the act of impromptu action. We don't really like have a plan for this, and we just suddenly have the idea, and we're going to the duel. And you're doing a really good job. Thank you for this. 谢谢金荣接受我们采访，之后你们之后越来越好，谢谢。
Well,
in
my opinion, I don't buy it.
I don't buy it.
I don't buy it. I think there's definitely is a plan for the BO7. But for SK, they definitely want to hide it.
Okay, so looking forward to see more secrets from those top KPL teams revealed. And here we go. We're gonna do the second match going against. Between XYG and Bacon Time.
Yep.
Very good one. So stay tuned. We will be back shortly. Thank you for waiting. Here we go, diving into the second match of today.
Yep, second match of today is XYG versus Bacon Time. XYG from KPL region and Bacon Time from Thailand area. And Bacon Time, by the way, they have a lot of fans in Thailand. A lot of fans in Thailand, and as well as XYG also have a lot of fans in KPL.
Like superstars, these two teams, these 10 players. I really like Marks a lot. I did like 2 interviews with this player, and I can see how like desperate he really wants to communicate. He really wants to answer a lot of things. It's such a pity for me not, getting the full understanding of Thailand, of the Thai. I really want to, face-to-face do an interview with this kind of player.
You can start the third language from now.
I will start studying it, I promise. The next KIC, I'm gonna do the Thai interview with him. Hopefully he will still be the players.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
I think that Mark is so super confident with what kind of hero he can do, he can perform. He used my Shiranui together with Shangguan in the very like 2 matches earlier. I really like the idea that assassins will be the one you try to go for.
It's quite hard for the non-KPL team to play with the AP assassin right there because Shangguan and then their My Shiranui, it's a very high upper limit hero of that, so they have to spend a lot of time to practice. But they do have the talent and play this kind of hero so well, especially Mimart.
And for XYG, I think their schedule is quite relaxed in the early phase of the group stage because they only have 1 match in total going against Nova, a complete winning to the side of XYG, gaining themselves 3 points. So now this will be the second match within the group D going against Bacon Time.
So XYG is quite relaxed.
Quite relaxed, have a lot of time to find the perfect.
But on the other hand, Bacon Time, they really enjoy every game on the group stage. You can see the smile on their face. Even they lose again, but they realize they learn a lot of things and realize the gap of that. So a lot of room can improve themselves and fight for it.
I mean, Bacon Time have huge signature gaming style. They just love to engage into team fight. Team fight is what they're only looking for. I love how you'll be clear to all of the audiences, to your opponents. I'm not hiding any strategy from you. I just want to do the team fight to show what we got as a group, as a team. That's good.
Yeah, just like the first round they picked. Zhang Fei combined with the My Shiranui once again. Yeah, My Shiranui played with her mates. So
love it.
Look at the other hand, Lamp combined with Liu Bang and then Meng Tian. Liu Bang will play as a support.
The answer and the response from XYG is quite aggressive, using their famous move like land together with Liu Bang. They have been playing this duo, started in KPL. They played this duo for a very long time. And not to mention the meta pick on the top lane.
The Meng Tian. If you release this hero, they have to pick it because this hero is so strong, especially on Kuse's hand. And then you kill Tachibana.
2 assassins.
Another SNK hero.
Like it. Burst damage will be expected to offer in very early phase of the game. Starting from the very early game, I think Ukyo Tachibana together with My Shiranui might get some kills for Bacon Time. It really depends on what kind of other initiations they're looking for trying to complete the whole compositions. I see Zhang Fei as one, but I think they still need another one. For example, the top laner looking for those tanky heroes instead of those warriors will be a better choice.
Yep. They're looking for some hard CC from the top lane.
Hard CC it is.
Hard CC. Really hard CC. And look at the second round. And XYG, they ban away the Arta and Lu Bu targeting on the top lane, top side, and on the other hand, mid lane. Right, Zhao Jun and Yixing.
It's all explainable, but I think they still have Xiao Sa available, right? For the side of Bacon Time.
Yeah, Xiao Sa. It's quite okay, and the best solution is Xiao Sa's right there.
Or if they're looking for those tankier ones, Xiang Yu might be a choice, but I think the best solution will be Xiao Sa.
If you want to play more aggressive, Byron.
Byron, yeah, Byron going against doing the solo 1v1. Yesterday we saw a match.
Yeah.
Byron.
And then during the KPL qualifiers, we can see the Byron actually really effective in countering the Meng Qian in the side lane.
Like Qian, the top laner from AG, yesterday played Byron going against Meng Qian. Get himself a full victory then.
Yep. But anyway, maybe it's more stable for it.
Yes. They're looking for safetyness. They're looking for huge insurance when it comes to hard CC chains. I think it's okay.
And when they finish this job, I was just wondering if they have late game or not. I think the Bacon Time want to play the early game and the mid game. Look at this kind of drop. This just so aggressive in the early game. If they don't need any guild lead in the early game, maybe we're destroyed by the enemy because the Zhou Yu he can always keep the priority of the mid lane. And my Shinunui, it's a hero, really good at initiation and some skirmers, but it's really not good at cleaning waves.
Of course. So if you sit yourself with this composition, you're definitely looking for those endeavors, those little skirmishes happen in the early game. So let's see what kind of plays, what kind of decisions like Bacon Time is choose to make when it comes to team fights. They have a lot of ways, a lot of combo chains can be collaborate with one another, trying to engage, and they have to find the best ones because XYG, they will do anything they can to avoid being in touch with Bacon Time. If they are not so sure they can win it. XYG is a good team who excelled at playing passively. They can always find a good solution, the best way to protect their own resources and find back. They have a very deep patience when it comes to gaming plays.
So this is a mirror of the Bacon Time. So and this kind of mirrors just constantly strive back the KPL team in the early game. So that will be another factor of them if they can win this game or not.
You know, the figure from XYG is quite different comparing with other KPL teams. We have been talking about them for a very long time, and here we go. We want to reintroduce them once more because XYG, these 5 players have been fought a lot of fights. Stand by side with one another. These 5 are staying together for a very long time.
Always fixed.
Very deep bonding with one another. That's what makes XYG really good at making sure that they can have the best result during whatever team fight, whatever gaming situation they're in. They're always gonna bond together, trying to make the best thing happen. This is XYG's gaming style. They're not so aggressive. They're not always constantly looking for the team fights. They just know what actions, what decisions will be the best for them.
So the Bacon Time have to show some surprise for the XYG.
They can play actively, they can play passively, they can try to change into different modes, adapting to different gaming scenarios. That's one good strength from XYG.
Yup, and look at the mid lane, Hermes.
Wow.
Been taken very low.
That's not a good news for Bacon Time.
Yep, and the currency is being issued by the Hermes right there, but still cannot keep the priority of the mid lane.
So instead of going directly to the jungle, 7X choose to share the lane together with my Shiranui.
But still level 1, and the first ability combined with the flash will guarantee the first blood and goes to Liu Bang.
Let's think a little more. What's the reason that 7X choose to go together to the down instead of going to the jungle directly?
And maybe there's only one way to explain that. You want to clean this way and reach the level 2 quickly and then go back to the jungle.
Yes.
Well, it's such a huge risky of that.
Yeah. High risky movement, but I think if he did it, succeed in doing this, he will be gaining extra experiences. You have to learn a lot of abilities in the very early game. But unfortunately, this action will be predicted by XYG.
If this kind of movements happens in the crash land, maybe I can understand it better. Yeah, but in the farming land, definitely a different choice. But look at that. There will be another invasion inside. Zhao Fei's been taken a half, and look at the Xiao Sa force the flash out, and W7's been taken very low. So the red they have to give up.
Summer might be the next target. XYG moving in 4 formation, trying to make sure that Summer will not be maintaining in a very healthy HP bar.
Everything starts because of the bottom side.
Yeah, this is a good point. You know, if 7X really want to gain extra experiences, want to reach level 2, she should go to the top lane.
Yeah. So this is a big problem for them, and look at the Kush has been taken very low. Is that enough damage for the kill? Yes. So this is what Bacon Time can do in the early game. So aggressive and with a very great team cooperation of that.
Yeah, the truth lies down there. Though, even though they have not a very good starting, not a very good beginning of the game, but the damage, the burst damage, the crowd control chains are there. So they are able to take this fight back to their team. Good movement from Mimark using the flicker and the flash, as well as using the first ability, trying to give those crowd control over to the opponent.
And this player really talented, I think. That's why you really love this hero.
Yeah.
I really love this player.
Okay.
And look at Limon Flash trying to pull back the Mai Shinonui, and Mai Shinonui is being taken away.
Mai Shinonui went down because he already used that flash. Flash is not available right now.
So another timing, the XYG they catch, and then the Xiao Sa uses passive, trying to recover his HP, but the flame will burn him down.
I mean, Summer really tries. He used everything he got, every single ability, including the auto attack, trying to activate the passive from Xiao Sa, but unable to do this because the damage is there. The damage is enough.
But he really do his duty. He protected
those
the
3D
turret.
effect, it's so cool.
So cool of that.
A little skirmish exchanging HP happened in the top.
Top side, 2 versus 3.
Tower shields have
Some
been shattered.
arrive here.
Catapults moving out.
And 1 versus 1.
Look
Here's
at both sides.
Battlefield.
Battle. Solo kill on that.
Still go.
Look at Homer's frenzy is still available.
Yeah, what a pity. If he can press down this frenzy, I think the result might have a chance to be different. Might
Definitely have the chance. I can bet it. But I just. But he didn't expect that. That would be a solo kill on that.
Yes. You know, with the use of frenzy.
Look at 007. Is that will dump here or not? Okay, that's a fair trade.
Blue team.
So aggressive by the September tier.
Jacko used whatever he can trying to escape, and there's no following up crowd control ability from Bacon Time. These members cannot try to slow down Kushit, so Kushit survived, and Jacko survived.
And this turret won't be survived.
But I think it's okay. I can see the solo kill back then.
That's a few seconds.
After being defeated, after being taken down, the counting down is finally getting back.
The Imperial Order with Flash. That's an individual ability from Shudo.
That's like huge gaming experiences.
Yeah.
Making sure those have been a prediction of what kind of damage he will be able to shoulder, what kind of damage he can dodge using the abilities.
Yes, 这个酷学去正面上 deal a lot of damage and force out the Himmers right there. The Xiao's down, and they are marching without ultimate Zhang Fei. It's definitely a dead god. So 2 of the Bacon Town were down here.
Look at the whole route from September after gaining the kill for his team, going directly to the top, trying to clean away, clear out the pressure and gain more gold. And after several roundings back to the jungle, I think they're going for the Overlord.
Yeah. And then after the Overlord, the snowballing will become more bigger than before.
Mimark. Closer, good position.
That's a quite good position. Look at someone right there has been taken very low, not so tanking this at the stage of this time because he sacrificed a lot of gold for 007.
Yes, and here we are there diving into the bush, waiting for someone to show up. 7X making some false actions, trying to trip September going out. September, very experienced players. It's not going to do this.
But this is a right way to provide some assistance for the 007. When your jungler or your side lane trying to push the lane, you have to protect them.
Yes. Do not give them huge pressure doing the wave management alone. they will be cornered.
And look at this way, Zhang Bei issues ultimate and find the stun on the Zhou Yi's right there, but not enough damage can portal inside. And look at the 777, he went too deep in the group. So this is a problem for them.
Look at the fires, look at the flames sent by Ling Meng. Ling Meng was so happy, enjoying this game, setting up constant fire, trying to take down this high ground tower, and they managed to do this, XYG. You know, XYG have a very clear and precise calculation of the damage they're gonna have, and what will be the amount of damage their opponent will deal upon them. So they have exact same amount of the predictions and how deep they're going to the turrets, how deep they're looking for the team fights. As long as they lose track of that, they're going to choose to retreat back.
The damage calculation is so cool because Hu Xie is nearly to empty HP bar, but he still survived. And look at the September just jump inside to find the double kill right there, and that will be a triple. Badly killed by the Liu Bang. That's still a triple kill from them.
Wow.
4 people down. Yeah, big in time. The last remaining guys with 007. Look at the minion waves marching.
They're waiting. They're waiting.
Yeah, they are going toward to the base. Is that 007 can protect the base or not? 6 seconds. Only a minion wave. Sorry, there is not enough time for him to protect this base. So it'll be end up for the XYG.
I mean, literally from the last team fight, September chases their bait from the second tier 2 turret in the top, going deeply, going to the high ground tower, finish all the kills, leaving only one man available, surviving, trying to make sure he can clean the wave on the bottom side. That man will be 7X. That man will be Qian. This will be a team fight leg. For Bacon Time, very hard to handle because a lot huge deep in the gold is happening, and from the very beginning of the game, so sharing the same wave with Mai Xianyu might be a decision to reconsider.
Yeah, maybe they can do a lot more better in the early game, but because of the bottom side, Yukio Tachibana trying to use this kind of strategy, I feel quite confused about that. So because of that, they lose the red, and then they will lose every single red.
Of course. We can see we can elaborate once more. So in honor of Kins, we have 3 lanes. When it comes to Clash lane, which will be the top lane, the minion waves, all the waves in the Clash lane for the first 4 minutes will enable you to have extra experiences.
The last minion.
And as the bottom lane, we call the farm lane. The reason we call this lane a farm lane is because you will gain extra gold when it comes to the very first 4 minutes.
Like the passive of Tai Zhenren.
Yes.
That extra gold. So if you want to find out why the marksman go to the farmland, because they need more gold. Why? And why the tank always goes to the grassland, because they need experience. They need to get level 4 as quick as possible.
You know, another reason lying there is that they have to get the ultimate immediately, so that they have to give the entire wave to the jungler. It's not their resources anymore. So after 4 minutes, as we are expect to see during the KBL matches, those tanks are going to do their roaming back to the mid, offering the vision for the entire team very soon, beginning at the end of the 4th minute. When they have the ultimate, I think this procedure will probably be gone by 3 minutes. Around 3 minutes, the tanks will already make the movement to the mid and setting the whole wave on the top to the junglers.
Yep. So that's what Big and Tam have to figure out some solution of that. Yeah, Big and Tam, they actually can do more greater than the last game in the early game. Of course, of that. So if you want to play some strategy out of our mindset.
Of course.
You have to think about it.
I think determination are fully shown from their BP. They're going for these 2 assassins using Ukyo Tachibana together, Mai Xianyu. I know that they have the potential to pull a very good, a very well performances using this composition. They're just losing in the very beginning. That's a whole result butterfly effect. And XYG is one team who will not let you grow for a very long time if they have some lead in the early game.
Exactly.
So MVP.
MVP September using Blood 614 KDA with the help of the Liu Bang. More aggressive in the mid game.
So recent tournaments, recent season from KPL, XYG started to join in KPL and compete with a lot of powerful teams. And I always enjoy the part where I tell stories, interesting stories in KPL teams. And we all know this superstar player from Beijing Weibo Nuanyang. They these two players have similar styles, hairstyles, and how they feel during how they play the game. Their gaming style quite similar. These two junglers have a great story. So once September is a very new player joining the league, his idol is Nuanyang. And right now, XYG is staying in the exact same group against Beijing Weibo.
So
he might finally have the chance.
This is a fans meeting.
It's a fans meeting, yeah.
Fans meeting.
For September,
Yeah, for September. So, you can find out the old generation always can encourage the new generation to move up fast,
so cool.
because the old generation's spirit and what they play in the game always can feel a lot of touch of this kind of playing. So I think this kind of power can get into every new generation's heart.
Yes, I mean both disadvantages and merits are both shown between those very experienced old players going against the new generation, the new players. So a lot of good, cool movements are being displayed by those new players. But sometimes your gaming, how your game's gonna go, how your battle is gonna win out, depending on your gaming experiences. That's what makes those very talented and very quite old players so precious. You cannot buy your experiences only using some of your basic talents born with you. You have to fight and fight, keep fighting, and after a long time of insisting fighting, you will gain the experience back in the result.
So this is quite important for the KPL team because, and also for the non-KPL team, because non-KPL team they already have the sample, because KPL team can show a lot of experience and the strategy in this tournament, and they can see how KPL team can play in the game or in this tournament. But the KPL team in that time, before 2,900 days on that KPL team, the only enemy is ourselves.
Of course.
Yeah, it's themselves. They have no example to play with or against with. The only thing they can do is always play better than yesterday. Yeah.
It's very hard because you have no definite answer to look for. You have to figure this out by your own. It's very difficult. So I think personally my curiosity lies to the second one, because I was really wondering what kind of composition that Bacon Time is trying to pull off. They have surprised me a lot, using Ukyo Tachibana and Mai Shenui together in one composition. I think they have the potential to do a better job, so that's just wait for the chemistry to happen. To just wait for the surprise to hit on.
They have the plan for that. They have the strategy. But yeah, that seems not to work for the XYG. I think because Mai Shenui, it's hard to clean the wave and cannot keep the priority of the bottom lane. So they send the 007 to keep some priority, trying to keep the priority of the bottom side, but it failed.
I mean, the composition might not be so important. I think the most important thing is that trying to make sure you can start the whole game with a safer beginning. Trying to come up with a method to ensure you guys you can reach to level 4, gaining your ultimate smoothly without being invaded, without engaging into any kinds of losing team fights. That's the main character.
By the way, especially the jungler.
So let's take a short break. We will be back since the second match of this BO2 starts. All right, thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. Here we go. We're going to do the second match between XYG versus Bacon Time.
Yep. And Bacon Time, they lose the last battle, so they have to focus on the next round, especially in the early game. They have to protect the jungle land.
I mean,
make sure the 007 can get to 4 and get double buff in safe.
I mean, this is like the fifth day for the group stage. We have been talking about this for a very long time. What kind of movements, what kind of gaming style you're looking for in the early game is very essential when doing a battle going against KPL teams. So if you do some mistakes in the early game, they will not let go of those weaknesses you've shown to them. So make sure that safety will be one key point you grasp on, and after reaching to level 4, gaining yourself the ultimate, your next move should be like considered for the next step. But the very first one, you don't want to make those very simple mistakes.
Yeah, maybe you can have a lot of mistake in the wildcard. Maybe you can, just had a lot of mistake in your area because. But when you face to the team from the KPL, a single mistake can create a big lose.
Huge consequences of one fault. I mean, it's very simple, just to put it this way. You have to learn how to walk before learn how to run. So walk peacefully, trying to make sure that you learn your stuff at the very early game, and then trying to look for more in the late game, like team fights. Okay, so the two teams are switching places, like Bacon Time to the blue, while XYG will be on the red side.
My Shinonui and Chongqing, they have been used in the first game, so they ran away. And on the other hand, Zhonghuang Taiyi, Da Qiao, Shen Mengxi will be the first pick on the blue side. Just like the wild card.
All the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Shen Mengxi will be the most priority pick. And then Gong Songli with Ata, so aggressive once again. The top side maybe will have, maybe something's gonna happen.
Finally, you're seeing like surprising combos. I was assuming that they're taking the Luma number 7 as a pair, but they changed quite quickly. Miyamoto Musashi might be the jungler, and Lady Swan might be the answer to the top lane, to the bottom lane.
But I think the priority of the bottom duo maybe is more perfect for them. Because I think the Lady Swan have to protect by the Luban Master. If you don't pick the Luban Master, it will ban away as well as the Taijuan. Yeah?
I think it's a tricky move, after showing they're gonna go for this Luban and change it into Miyamoto Musashi, and XYG might use the ban places in the second round, trying to restrain the option of to Luban and the Taijuan at the same time. That might cost XYG 2 more bans. And the first one will be definitely going to Taijuan while they're still trying to ban away this Luban. Let's see.
Commentator will be the next ban. And then XYG still lack of the jungler, so Jing will be the first ban and then the second ban. Let me think about it.
Line has already been used.
You killed
Tasmana, yeah. Oh, Monkey?
Monkey?
If they know that how counter works, they might ban Monkey away. But I'm not so sure whether September will love to play this character.
Yeah.
Not a common thing.
Not a common pick for the September, I think. You kill Tachibana maybe could more like more like this hero.
Yo.
Oh. Really?
Like deep homework has been done. Like September will love to play this Xiao, but Luna is available. And a lot of meta heroes are available. Even like Tiger is available. A lot of heroes.
So September want to showcase its power on the Luna.
Luna is good.
Yeah, as well as Huahai. Yeah.
Luna is good. There's no definite hard CC chains coming from Bacon Time's composition, and with these 2 spots being selected, how can I engage? How can I engage of that?
If you pick something together with.
All right, yeah.
This is the best solution.
Yeah, this is better, way much better than the one they're showing before. Okay, this makes sense.
Yep, this one makes sense. But it will take a lot of time for Lady Shen to farm up.
XYG, definitely the audience from the last match before. You know, we have spent a lot of time watching your performance, sitting down there after your audience, Ling Meng said, this is my time to shine. I'm going to use Bali Shouyu to show the whole audience, the whole world, I can do the same.
Maybe there will be a lot of pressure to the Ling Meng because, yeah, the last game.
The limitations are
the limitations are there, 80% accuracy. It's hard to suppress. But this
it's very bad of you to bring this along. I was kind of forget of how like wonderful like Cheng is playing. And by mentioning this, we're gonna do a little comparison, you know.
Okay. But always the pressure on that because a lot of KPL fans watching this game.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love. We're trying to peace and love, and when we do believe Ling Meng, he had practiced a lot for this hero because in this meta, really effective. Bali Shouyu really effective in this kind of conversation, especially in this BO7.
Yes. They will not just go in for this Luna and Bali Shouyu paired together recklessly. Every single decision like XYG made are carefully considered.
Yeah.
The result of considerations, there are these kind of teams.
Because of the limitation of the mid-lane heroes in this meta, so
you have to explore more.
So the Bali Shouyu will put out as the old time. Yeah. Like we back to the 2020.
I think it's Hua Jian from Weibo, the mid laner from Weibo, said it during the interview that Yuan Ge might be a choice when it comes to mid laner choices.
That would be another old school mysterious boss. Yuan Ge's right, but it's pretty hard to control this hero and with few tolerance.
You have to explore a lot of heroes during the current meta. We are seeing like Shen Mengxi, Zhou Yu been happening a lot, and in early phase like BO7, the first round KPL qualifiers like Genjian and Moye will be the choice to clean the waves. You have to come up with better idea, a fresher idea.
There are a lot of heroes waiting for discovery.
Waiting to be explored. See the laning here. Who will be the choice to go?
One shot on that. Look at the damage. It's been taken very low, so...
Oh, that's some prediction move. There's no vision here.
No vision. Nice prediction, but when you lose the power of your mid lane...
Wow, this does not seem good because... Wow!
Oh, first blood. If you want, if you still want to clean the wave, and the course, maybe it is your life. And then the blue buff.
I mean,
still wave on this side.
The first wave, minion wave, even meet one another. Like me marks was brought extremely low by those token abilities together offered by XYG's members.
Yeah, look at the Master.
So the best solution to solve that problem will be like Mimark should go back to the base immediately after being brought so low. Wow.
We should learn how they played, how XYG played in the mid lane in the early game. So aggressive and every damage is in calculating. When your mid lane lose the power to join the team fight, your jungle lane will fall apart.
Because it's quite a surprise, you know, having so many members standing into the mid, trying to take the priority of the very first wave in the mid lane.
Yeah.
That's the gaming strategy from this particular game from XYG. We all know that Mimark is trying to rush to the mid, trying to gain this wave and make rotations. And we predict it. We are trading HP against you.
Yeah, that's what they don't expect it from the side of the Bacon Time. They just want to farm up in peace because they have the Lady Sun.
Yes.
But XYG always can surprise you.
Like those great teams from KPL, they have been evolved like generations after generations. This is a very newly revised version of XYG. So definitely they're making a lot of unexpected movements when it comes to laning. So we're seeing a lot of exchanging in lanes for KPL. You can never expect what's gonna happen in the very first wave.
Yeah.
You never know who you're gonna encounter in the very first wave once you followed your wave to the mid. It's always a surprise.
And when everything after this surprise, yeah, the double buff, the double blue buff will steal away by the XYG.
I think from now on, XYG's invasion will be unstoppable. It's very hard trying to dealing with this kind of situation.
And another hard time for the 007, he will lose every single blue buff. Once again, single buff for the whole game.
the whole game from now on.
Luckily, this is Miyamoto Musashi. Maybe he's getting ready for this.
Yes.
Lose the blue buff. Maybe that would be another trouble for the red. He gained the red bat and used the first ability to block the bullet. But look at the top side, another solo kill from the September.
The damage is just enough. It's a level 7 going against a level 5. There's no way that Summer can do and gain back the solo kill trading life. It's not going to happen. And September is a very good player, especially Xela and Luna. So we don't have to worry how well the September is there to master this kind of hero.
Yep.
We're just waiting the time where the team fight started. We're trying to introduce you more about this hero, Luna. Very interesting to play and very hard to master as well.
So Luna in this level and in this gold actually can handle
a lot of things.
Especially this blue buff and the rest of the squad. Flash, but without the ultimate, it's hard to get out.
You know, when you're playing Lu Bu as a hero, it will be always a better method to handle if you're trying to not show your ultimate in front of enemy. If you use your ultimate to clean the wave, you have to rush back. If they know, the second they know you do not have your ulti on, they will be on your side. You will be their next target.
Yeah.
There's no way out.
It'll be a disaster. So you have to find the right timing to use your ultimate. But 007 uses ultimate to lock to a tank. And this is a big problem for them, and Summer's been taking a half. But look at the bullets, it's aiming on to Summer. The Summer's been taken very low. Look at the next bullet. It's going on Lu Bu, right? Lands on the land. Lands on the hand.
September uses the minion wave as he jumps.
September will follow up the damage right there, and he was surrounded by the Xihe and September.
And after the team fight, like two extra members are down, going down from bacon time. XYG still standing firmly on the bottom lane, using the Vanguard to take down the turret in the bottom. And once again, invade red, and the red buff will goes to Xiao Sa. Wow, you don't want to give red buff.
Now that's another trouble. Lose one is not enough. Now 007, they lose two.
And
they lose a double buff.
Yeah, this is one interesting thing. What looks like what Moss is doing. This is another ability from Baili Shouyue, while constantly offer vision once he sets the spot there.
Yep.
It will be the first ability from Baili Shouyue.
You can see the range over there.
Living the vision there. So whoever goes across through that area will be spotted.
Oh, one bullet.
And there's no way that Kushi is gonna be killed with this amount of damage.
Because he got a lot of buff. He gets a blue buff from the other side. And look at September, already level 11, and 007 only level 8.
I think her match should be considering the fact whether he wants to have like a Mortal Punisher as an item.
Yep. And look at September start his show right now once again. Jump inside and back and forth.
Smooth, like a wind.
So smooth and still. You can see the XP bar barely moved from that.
Red team has destroyed a
Oh,
tower.
look at top side. Is that the turret? Is that a turret over there? No, there's no turret.
Killing spree.
Killing spree again.
So rich in this time.
Another solo kill goes to September. I think this Luna will start to become invisible, a massive nightmare towards bacon time. So the crowd control is not heavy enough to lock September down. You have to make sure whenever your opponent have Luna as a jungler, like Donghuang Cai or Zhang Liang should be prepared to lock him down.
To prepare for that, the Mimar has been forced to flash out, and the middle secondary turret will be destroyed by the XYG. So this is a point that no one can make sure you can control this Luna right now.
I think XYG, after watching the game, is kind of inspired by eStar's composition.
That's a new idea. And it works. Once again, Mimar's been taken very low. Even you have the kitty bomb, but I have the longer range. And look at the one master jump over that way and find a lot of damage onto the marksman. Shudo will die there. That's a nice cooperation.
Beautiful team fight there.
Yeah, that's what you have to do and what you can do best. I think Bacon Time, you have to play it in this way.
Oh, Shiko looking for more, even though they have lost the Xiao, but still trying their best to gaining another kill to the side.
And Bacon Time, they have to be retreat because they've been taken very low. Look at September, the another kill on that. Is that another kill for him? It's not available.
The cooldown is not enough. I think only waiting for 1 more second, the second ability of the shield will be activated so that September will gain himself extra heal and make that final hit happen. September, but in spite of the fact that he has been taken down from the team fight, but 1 versus 4, that's something. That's a very beautiful movement and the performance from Luna from September.
Especially when you get a lot of goals and gold lead and experience lead over there, you have to do something. And look at my Miyamura Musashi been taken very low. Ultimate trying to lock the Gongsun Li, but Gongsun Li can come back with the umbrella.
Yeah, using this parachute to change positions of where he's gonna landing.
They have to the CC chain, the damage chain, they have to bond together from the side of the Bacon Time, just like the last time.
I think initially, like Bacon Time have a very beautiful combo chains with one another, using Lu Bu's ultimate together with a flash, managed to get 1 more kills. Managed to take down Xiao Da. But after all, after using whole ability these 5 heroes have, they started to fade it out.
Okay, Kalunga jump inside, trying to find the damage.
Yeah,
but he's successfully to defend this high ground turret.
Yeah, Bacon Time is trying to clear out the wave here.
Trying to buy some time for the Lady Sun.
Yes. I think it's okay. So the high ground tower is still alive and in very good HP. So which means that you will the quality of your super soldiers, of your waves are still the same against your enemy. That's 1 hope. 10 minutes it is. XYG taking the last overlord. But Ling Meng at the same time has already built up a siege breaker. The damage from the snipes will be very hard to handle.
It's hard to handle, and this is the Baili Xiaoyue favorite at the stage of this moment, because you really love to see all the enemies stuck in the fountain or in the high ground turret.
So let's see which route that XYG choose to stand the Shadow Vanguards.
Yeah, Shadow
top lane.
And the Shadow Tyrant, also the Baili Xiaoyue's favorite. The extra damage. From the second ability, while win 1, and then wait for the next. Who is the next? Okay, second, it missed.
Wow.
But look at the high ground turret, will do a lot of damage inside. And Lu Bu issues ultimate, but Luna is so flexible. That's the extra damage.
It's really a pity because they have already taken down the Vanguards, but some are still using the ultimate trying to clean the Wayfarer. Once you do not have the ultimate, what will be XYG's turn?
Yeah. Look at Lu Mama trying to get inside and find some engagement, but it's not available. Right now they lose Lu Bu, lose the biggest initial toys of this team. They're hard to handle this kind of damage. And then another shoot has been taken to help. Mimars, they have to recover, go back to the fountain. 007 get inside, trying to find the stun and trying to find the damage inside, but not enough. Mimars being down. And right now Summer is available to go out.
They're ready to fight back.
Very low. But still not enough damage. Finish the team fight, and last XYG can destroy the base, and congratulations to XYG.
That's a very close one because Lady Sun is in a perfect positions. I mean, if Bacon Time can manage to find a perfect way, making this game last longer, for example, like 15 minutes, if this Lady Sun have enough items, I think they're gonna turn this whole team fight around. They have the ability to do so. Lady Sun managed to keep himself alive for a very long time, and the position is very important.
Yeah. But I think if they want to really show some competitive in the early game or the mid game, they just choose to pick Meng Yao. Maybe it's a better choice. Because when they pick the Lady Sun, you know what? The last 2 games, they will be end up by the enemies only 10 minutes, 12 minutes like that. So it's not enough for Lady Sun to farm up.
I mean, it's very sad to see like the Luna and Baili Xiaoyue pair being played XYG, and starting the very beginning, for example, starting from the 5 minutes, September started to collect those kind of solo fights.
Yep.
Those kind of very like winning solo fights to collect those kills, which means that this Luna is so well farmed. He will completely destroy your backliners during the team fights. And one more thing, it's happened the same time. It's not a very like chaotic or a random choice in heroes. They're dealing the fact that I am trying to think of a better like hero to come against, going against, do the laning, going against Shen Mengxi.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why they choose Bai Li Xiuyue as a mid laner, because there's no possible answer from the resting hero pools for the mages you can possibly find who has a longer range compared with Shen Mengxi.
Yeah.
So Bai Li Xiuyue will be the answer because the snipe, the longest distance, will be offered by the second.
Offered by the Bai Li Xiuyue, and then they play so well in the first team fight, especially in the level 1 in the mid lane, because they don't expect that the Bai Li Xiuyue will just give a gunshot in the mid lane, and then Shen Mengxi he suffered 2 shots of that, and it's been taken very low, lose the power of the defensive of the blue side. So this is the biggest problem why they lose the blue in the very beginning.
And after the match, 2 XYG successfully brought back 3 more extra credits to their team, which means that XYG will have 6 points, going at the exact same situation with Weibo. They're running together in the very first place in Group D. Congratulations to that. And the MVP will go to September. We can introduce more because they are all using like Chinese pinyin as their ID, but only September, his Chinese ID will be 9月. September, like the Chinese version of September. Good ones.
Good ones, and September performed so well in these 2 games. One is Lum and the other one is Nuna's right there. And I still remember the Nuna just jumping into the high one chariot 1 versus 4 and Q2.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing happening. You know, 9月 gained like 2 MVPs.
Yeah, 2 MVPs on that.
After engaging into 2 matches. The same with Qingrong.
It's hard to handle this.
Super carry.
I think Limong is quite accurate in this game.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. And look at Limong. September, jump inside, not attack. Yeah, he just chose to interrupt it by himself.
Like the first ability is kind of interrupted by the Luan's ultimate, change of direction.
But next are not available, even though they have not enough damage to deal with Nuna. But but Hybrid Chariot did. Now, this is quite an important game for the Bacon Time because they really learned a lot of things from the other side. And right now at the Bacon Time, they still in 1 point for them.
Yes, running quite low in the Group D.
A different situation to the XYG. They already gained 6 points for them. 2 games, 2-0 to finish the game.
And the last battle for the very first round within the Group D will be Weibo going against XYG. These 2 KPL teams fighting with one another might be so good. So stay tuned, make sure that you will be there. You will watch your screen for this match.
Yep, exactly. Look at the data. Yeah, Mars. Mars, I think he really tried his best in every single team fight in every game, 42% damage, and the game he used the machinery to actually do a lot of engagement and initiation, trying to turn something back. But it's not available from this powerful opponent. And XYG. They also perform so well in this game, and I think they actually can show some competitive with the Weibo, I think.
I mean, Bacon Time. We have watched Bacon Time played for a lot of times because they participated in the very first parts of the whole like 2022 KIC. They participated in the wildcard qualifiers, and throughout those teams, throughout those matchups, I think Bacon Time have like better potential to do a great job. So just to make sure you cherish every single time and trying to become a better ones for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
And look at Group D. They're all the same. The top two, they're the same. Yep, and another two, they are the same.
Yeah. I see like double six and double ones. So the next very important match for Bacon Time and for Nova as well will be the one they have going with one another. That one is really important because they have like higher percentage of winning this and taking the 3 points back. So make sure that you have like a lot of enough time to set up a very like specifically designed strategy towards your enemy.
Yep. Make sure that will be a stable strategy.
Okay, so we are ready for our interview. Hello, September 9月，你好，跟我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 XY 1打1 9月。
Nice to meet you, 9月。So you have awarded yourself with 2 MVPs in one row. What does it feel like? 今天呢，这2局的比赛，你拿了2局的 MVP， 这是一种怎样的感觉呢？
有点意外吧，有点意外，我自己也没有想到。
Oh, the result is kind of unexpected. I don't even think of this kind of result before the match starts, and you did a great job. So we are wondering what kind of like ideas you have picking Luna and Bali Shoye as a pair again. Do you get somehow inspired by eStarPro's performances? 因为你们第2局呢又选了露娜和守约这个组合，当时是怎么考虑这个组合的？然后是不是有被 eStar 这个？他们刚才拿这个组合有被这个影响到呢，或者说给你们安利了一下这个组合呢？
感觉现在的队伍应该都有这套阵容吧？这套阵容现在这个版本挺强的。
All right, for this current meta, I think it will be a common, very popular choice for each team because I think this pair is really powerful when it comes to the laning and to the team fights. OK, 谢谢9月接受我们的采访，谢谢。Yeah, so they're gradually trying to develop new strategies.
Yep, and the conversation already have a lot of evolution for that because I think since the very beginning of this tournament, a lot of conversation, a lot of drop, a lot of heroes been discovered and using in the tournament, and so as of late and. This kind of conversation showed up. That would be another stage of this tournament.
Yes, and so much for the second match of the day. So after a short break, we will be jumping into the next half of today's match.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling higher light. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling higher light.
All right, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world, here we go. We're gonna straight dive into the second half of today's matches. The third one.
The third one, which is DRG.GK from KPL region, again with the Red Canids from Brazil area.
I love Red Canids, their confidence in BP, but I think they have to trying their best to think of how they performed during their grand final in Brazil region, because we are seeing the Brazil qualifiers are so intense. Every single movement, every team fights is very good. A lot of good, wonderful coordinations with one another is being displayed. So you definitely have to make sure you feel confident enough trying to go in against with Foshan DRG.GK.
Feel confident enough is so important for them because you jump into another stage from jump into a stage from another area. So this definitely will feel quite nervous or strange of this stage, but you have to adapt to this kind of rhythm of this tournament because it's so fast and so tight.
I mean, every single thing you want to achieve in your life, really you have to make sure you do it step by step. So you have the very first step of trying to be the champion from your own qualifiers. And the second step is trying to learn from those KPL teams. And the third one is trying to apply the whole mechanism, the whole theory and how the rhythm is working for them and put those little tips you learned in your own play. So I think they're still in the process of trying to make sure that they feel comfortable enough in their second step. But it has already been a lot of games, several games for Red Canids.
Red Canids, they 0-2 lose to the AG and then 0-2 lose to the Scart. So they already lose 4 battles for that.
It's a third one. You only have 3 enemies in Group C. This will be the last one for the very first round. So make sure that you feel more relaxed than before and trying to enjoy the game is the most important thing to do.
Enjoy the game and learn a lot. It's kind of a familiar feeling, just like they're from the KGR, right? Just like a mountain, you climb up to the middle and then you have to climb up to the top. But right now, when you climb up to this kind of stage, you will feel different and feel a lot of strength of that. Even though you are the KGR champion, when you jump into the KPL region, you will feel, oh, I'm nothing. I'm a new generation. I have to start in zero.
You need a lot of time to digest into a new environment. So time is needed, a good mentality is needed, a good atmosphere during the game is needed. We're seeing a lot of okay, Baishou waving hands.
So cute. I love this hair.
So adorable, so adorable. Baishou, actually, I think Baishou's recent performances from Baishou is so good, superior. They have he has been played much. He has been played a lot of warriors, all in his best conditions, I would say.
Yeah, he can play tank so well, and he can play warrior so well as well.
I still can remember and recall the moments that I was casting one of the Foshan DRG.GK match. And after I saw Baishou gaining 2 kills in the very beginning of the game, I started to see the end of the game. That easily, that smoothly went down the whole entire phase with no mistake being made. This is how good Foshan DRG.GK is right now. Oh, and finally see some smiling faces from Ze. Ze is a very serious coach, very serious one. All right, the first battle between Red Canids, Kalunga and Foshan DRG.GK. So Red Canids will be the blue side and Foshan DRG.GK will be remaining to the red.
Lu Bu is the first ban from the Red Canids and then Gong Songli from the other side. So Lu Bu and Zhang Fei, maybe Meng Qian, always the priority bans from this team.
After several days of matches, and I think these non-KPL area teams are paying extra attention to those KPL teams' performances. So after watching several displays of the warriors, I start to see a lot of more warrior being put on the bans in the very first round. Huge targets, I cannot fight with you, putting and playing this kind of specifically character.
Yeah, exactly. But the second ban of that is such quite not a common ban from the side of the Red Canids right there. But it's reasonable because for DRG.GK, they're actually very expert in this kind of conversation, especially combined with the Fuzi. Yeah.
Agai using the Daqiao have accomplished a lot of highlights clips in KPL matches.
Yeah, you can feel the confidence why they pick this kind of hero.
Yes.
No? So the Shen Mengxi is the first pick as usual, and for instance, DRG.GK, Arta, Lam.
I think a lot of combos might be followed up. You can choose to use Liu Bang as a support, together combined with the ultimate with Peng Peng's hero, like Lam. You can dive into the backline immediately using this kind of combo, and let's see what kind of movements and the rest of the squad will be from the side of DRG.GK.
So look at the third pick they choose. Okay, that would be a lot of combination to combine with Lam. So the Mai Xiaonui will earn the key of the priority.
Danny, surprising pick, goes to Miyamoto Musashi. Danny loves to play Lam. In their region qualifier, like grand final, he played this Lam a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, they keep the priority on the mid lane, especially Shen Mengxi, so they have to give up the lane to the other side.
But you know, in this current meta, I think that Miyamoto Musashi is not a very like centered hero. I think you don't like play the same strategy compared with Lam. If you have a Lam in your whole composition, you are literally giving everything to the single hero. But when it's like Miyamoto Musashi, it's more like a half tank, half assassin hero for me, from my own perspectives.
Yep. They can do a lot of things with a lot of combos, so you can say this is a very simple hero, simple to handle, but it's hard to expert, hard to master it. Yeah. And look at the second round, Marco Polo and then Donghuang Caiyi, Tai Zhenren, targeting on the supporter there. Meng Ya. That will be the last fan from the side of the red Canids. But they released Liu Bang, they keep Liu Bang available.
It's a very dangerous signal to their backlines. You're definitely going to pick one of the marksmen, but the remaining choice, even though they have a lot of options available, but once you set your target on a marksman, he will definitely be the target from Peng Peng.
Yeah.
Together with Guy.
Yeah, are you sure you're gonna choose Fang? If you lock down the Fang, that would be the DRG on the other side. So this is the very dangerous move.
It's I think like Fusion is facing a dilemma here, because if you want to go straight forward to those marksmen who can protect himself, you're afraid you do not have enough early game damage. You have to make sure you have the burst damage offered and provided by Fang's ultimate, and you're looking for those marksmen who have like inborn ability with a dash. So Fang will be the final choice, trying to avoid being constantly in touch with Lan and Mai Xiaonui.
Yeah, but this kind of burst damage depends on the first ability, the mark of the first ability, but the extra purify issued by the DRG, the second ability, will will dodge every single marks perfectly.
I think we don't need to like analyze more to the later game period. What we have to wait for, what we have to make sure like Red Canids can go through a smooth beginning, is that what will be happening in the early like 4 minutes. That's what it really matters, because after several days, it's a 5th day of the group stage. The first like 4 days, we're seeing complete domination after 5 minutes. Those KPL teams will give you extra and like incredible amount of pressure to your jungle, so that leaving you with no resource to farm up in the late game. So I don't see a lot of late game team fights, a lot of late game endeavors, because it's not a very easy thing to pull up with.
So in terms of this kind of situation, maybe Fang is the best solution.
Safer choice.
A safer choice to offer some protection to the jungle lane. Yeah, jungle lane is prioritized. The landing phase, maybe next time. Maybe they figure out some detail on the landing phase.
Just put a comparison like this. Like you have to wait for Consort Yu to get to level 4. So that this hero will finally have a dash, but you only have to wait for several minutes before it hits to level 2, so Fang will be enable himself to have an extra dash. So if dash is a signal to keep yourself safe, we are going for this option.
That's a good solution. If you choose the concept Yu, the one point is there's no late game from the KPL team, and another point is your dash, actually not a real dash of that, because after your dash, you stay in the original point. So hopefully the Red Canids can suffer the huge pressure from the front DRG.GK, especially in the early game, because my Shunanui Ata, but luckily Ata, he carried the flash. If he carried the smite, that would be another disaster.
You know, like 2 different styles will be expected to see with the different common import talents that these hero carried. So this hero like Ata, this time, Bai Shou is going with a flash, which means that he will be more flexible during the team fight. He might be straight going forward to your front line and through your front liner and get to your back liner immediately using the flash. But if he carries a smite with him, so he's gonna be your jungler.
It's hard to play jungler in this game. Look at the mid lane. Oh, it so surprised me is DRG.GK. They keep the prioritize of the big lane. They gain the prioritize. So this is a detail that Red Canids have to focus on when you use the Summon.
Oh, look at Pong Pong. Sneakishly move here. Sneaky. Hide in the bush and taking those little jungles away.
Take a bear camp.
Oh, and
took the bear camp and then the Phoenix. We'll take all the things on that. Look at Lambo.
Fire Hulk. I think, yeah, he's not leaving Danny a lot of options. Only the red is remaining in the lower jungle.
Daniel is trying to trade something, but it's not available. When he back to the jungle land, only the red buffs stand there.
I mean, the entrance from DRG.GK's red buff is completely secured down and locked down by like DRG's members. So if Danny wants to go through exchanging into the animals, into the jungle, it's not gonna happen. They have like fully standing out and the only one-way entrance. Danny cannot break through.
So then you have to share some gold with the bottom lane.
Oh.
Okay. Flash is being issued by Miap, so this is a quite dangerous play. First blood goes to the Peng Peng.
Like 2 versus 1.
It's hard to get out of this way because when the jungle could finish the bomb, kick 3 and then defeat. Can he get away?
Okay.
I suggest him to get another trade, but not available. But Qingfeng already performed so well in that.
Yeah. I would say nice counter fight from Red Canids. Stay calm and trying to do the damage and find the right ability to do so using like the 2 strike and 2 face damage from Shen Mengxi's second ability, including the first one, managed to like miss enough damage, take the spell. Like Qingfeng has been waiting for a very long time.
Waited for a long time.
Yeah, he wanted to do this very early, but he managed to, you know, take in 1 kills and forcing out a lot of abilities from those enemies who went down.
Yep. Even though he traded his life, but I think it's so.
It's a fair trade, huh?
So worth. It's a fair trade because of that. Lam can get another blue for himself. And 1 versus 3, and Liu Bang offered the protection to the Arthas right there. Not enough damage for the kill, and then Qingfeng just comes in. But the ultimate from the Miao Sashi would guarantee the saver of that. But the Lam just come inside and find another kill for him. Can he trade him back or not? Second ability will miss, so that would be the 2-2 trade.
I think Mist is good in this game. Managed to take down the double kill to Shen Mengxi, and once trying to defend under the turret, going like 1 versus 1 against his Mai Shinanui. All the people, all the kills went to one direction, going into the mist pocket. And see the replay here. It's like the first lead is 2 versus 3, but the rotation is more quickly from the side of DRG.GK. And they managed to do this under tower attack, and with Peng Peng's like burst damage offered, they managed to take down 2. But it's a fair trade, like 2 versus 2. I think it's okay. It's acceptable for Red Canids.
It's pretty acceptable because
again.
Once again, look at the Miyamoto Musashi trying to do some damage and have some kills on the machinery, but not enough damage because the Liu Bang guy always can offer the perfect protection by his ultimate.
Well, this is like the different strategies from DRG.GK. The one they pulled earlier in yesterday and 2 days ago. That match, DRG.GK mainly focused on invasion of the jungle, trying to take the resources instead of engaging all the time. But for this one, DRG.GK is trying their best. Mid lane, top lane, looking for those team fights all the time.
And they play so fast of this place.
Yes. But I think DRG.GK, if they're looking for those team fights and skirmishes, they have to like spend one more time, like 2 minutes more to farm after a little bit. It's simple. Exchange into ability is not making any sense because you can see the goal difference is not that huge. They could have done a better job than this.
Yep. But on the other hand, the Red Canids actually they have they still have the competitive in the early game, so they have to work together and have some protection for the have some prediction by predict the DRG.GK what their next movement.
So we pretty much covered this for a very long time. HOK Honor of Kings is a game of gaining goals. It's not a game of like engaging to team fights. You have to earn yourself a lot of goals so that you will be constantly be the winner.
Look at the miss. That will be a shutdown. And then 2 of the Red Can has been down. So aggressive from the DRG.GK. They do a lot of things on that. Look at the flash. Cannot secure. It's alive.
This movement is good. This is really beautifully done. Like Menglan using the ultimate together with the fast available, trying to move like further from distance and aiming at the right target.
They can be so fast from the top lane. From the top lane, they all the way they kill from the top lane to the bottom.
Like 5 members gathering around to making the same rotation down below. There's no way that Fusion can possibly find a way to survive.
Yeah.
It's very hard to watch because it's like a massacre down there.
And another burst damage from the Menglan.
Oh, but Qingfeng missed the target.
From inside trying to find the kill, and Liu Bang will offer some protection for him. And Flash was guaranteed and find a stun onto Simon. She double kill back over to Qingfeng.
And Baishou is given those constant vision provided to Qingfeng, making sure that nobody can travel through this bush and trying to be a threat towards Baishou.
So they have to stay together right now. The Red Canids, they cannot just walk alone. They cannot farm up alone. They have to gathering together because that's what the DRG.GK they are doing. Okay, Baishou jump inside again and try to find a stun on 2, 3, and then Miyamoto Musashi go inside, find Lan, but it's not enough damage for the kill. Look at Lan with Liu Bang's ultimate, jump inside, another kill, triple kill up there. Is that will be a penta or not?
Oh, missed, using the flash, ennobling himself to go back to the base. Ultra kill at ease.
It was so close to the penta.
It was so close. Very nice moment to choose from Peng Peng.
Yep. Right now they do it again, but not enough distance for doing this.
And the members are revived from the base again, so Red Canids can trying to do a better job in the next time team fight. But we are seeing some gaps happening in the gold, so I think the damage and the item is not enough. And see the flashback here. So Mai Shenui Qingfeng will be the first member trying to initiate, and Danny, this myth is quite good, using the ultimate looked on one person, but like Peng Peng knows the idea, the information that Red Canids, all 5 of them have used up all the ability, used up all the ultimate. It will be a perfect time for him to dive in. This is what assassins do. You collect information during the team fights and find the right time to dive in, finish the team fight in favoring your team.
And this is the right timing. Down, that will cause a quarter kill. And then 1, 2. Is that another 3 on that? That will be another quarter and a triple for the Lamb. And Peng Peng is invincible right now. So he forgot this. You have to push the mid-lane turrets of that.
Danny again, only person alive, and trying to make a miracle happen, but unable to do this. Ace to the side of DRG.GK, and DRG.GK with the Vanguards available can have enough time to get to the base. The very first battle between these two teams went to the side of DRG.GK. You know, I think this game is quite different because we always expect to see those like ultimate combining together for Lam and Liu Bang, but actually in this game, GK used a lot of ultimate, Liu Bang's ultimate, to help Ma Yishi and Niu Yi engage in the very first time.
Yeah, because at that time, Lam's still on his way to farm it up, so the Ma Yishi and Niu Yi will take the responsibility on starting up the pace.
I mean, this is one hint, you know, our like composition do not always work in the same theory. You don't have like fixed answer for those duels. You can always find new things to come up with. You can always find a new way to trying to pull up with this kind of composition. And basically we can see like DRG.GK uses the flexibility of like Liu Bang to trying to engage in every single area it can possibly be.
From the top lane to the bottom lane, you know, every
yes.
single time he's been there. But I would like to say, DRG.GK, they actually they bond together so early, so they to enable themselves to gang from the top lane to the bottom side. So the red candidates have to focus on that and pay a lot of attention for this kind of playing style to avoid to walk alone.
Yeah, but I think some consequences are very obvious. Like, if you choose to control the jungle, you might have like phasing bigger leading in the gold for your team. So like 2 days ago, like Foshan DRG.GK, their way to master the whole game will be like, we will be on your jungle from the very first round. But for this time, I think they're quite enjoying the game and just trying to make a lot of miracles happen by soloing, engaging into another like a lot of 1 versus 2, a lot of 1 versus 3, like enjoying. They got way too excited, but I think, you know, GK knows how to win the game. That's the reason why they feel so like relaxed during the very like early phase of the game.
They feel relaxed and feel confident because they know they're gonna take this game. Yeah, they have to. They have the power to end this game up, so they will play more relaxable for the next time. Maybe next time they will against with another more stronger opponent, so they need this time to practice more the individual ability.
But I think the very key point of their gaming style is that even though the resting 4 members are picking up those team fights in either lanes, but Peng concentrated so much on farming up.
Yeah.
So by the time we discover, wow, this Lam is really good farming, that might be the end of the game.
Yep. You can check the goal in 26% of the team. It's pretty high than the KDA 916, a lot of gold from the kill, you know. So good farming from the jungle for the jungle core, it's pretty important.
It's quite surprising to see a jungler taking up 23.9% of the damage by their opponents. So he's doing and shouldering the damage at the same time.
Yeah, because
it's very difficult to do. But with the help of Liu Bang, he can do it.
With the help of Liu Bang, this is a crucial factor of why he can just suffer that lot of damage inside. Even though he have used his ultimate or something else, but he have the first ability and the second ability can finish all the kill.
You know, I always thought that a good hunter or a good jungler will be a good observer, standing side around, going around, roaming around of a team fight, and right now trying his best to search for the correct angle and the perfect time to dive in. I think Peng from the team fight we just saw did a great job there. Good example of collecting all the time information, what kind of abilities our enemy has used, what kind of ability and ultimate are still being left out in their hands, so that I can choose a better time to do my dive. It's good. It's so good.
That's one way is individual ability of the mindset he playing at his hero, and on the other hand, you have to focus on the teamwork the environment, the farm up environment provided by his teammate. So it's quite important.
And quite a surprise to see like Qingfeng playing so aggressively, but because I think he will be the most like calmest person, calmest players, and who will always perform that good. In DRG.GK, and he was feeling completely on fire in this game. So that's a good sign. You know, you have to switch in different modes when you're trying to use different heroes. If you are going to be paired with Mai Shiranui, you are definitely going to this kind of actions.
This action is quite important. You cannot play passively by playing in Mai Shiranui. And we can see when you play so aggressively on this hero, it's really effective in the early game and the mid game. You can deal with a lot of skirmers from Qingfeng as well, and then from Xinrong as well. It's so cool.
If you have your hands on like assassin mages, any seconds of hesitation might result in the loss of opportunities. So you better like grab any single second you have and trying to make those teamfights happen. Once you have enough confidence and you know exactly what kind of damage you can have among the action, I think you should directly go for it.
Yeah, confidence it's so important while you're playing as this hero. If you don't have confidence, you can only use your second ability and do some poking damage.
Yeah. But if you're looking for poking, why not choose Shen Mengxi instead? So you have to form deeper understanding of each heroes. You have to know what exactly can be done better with a full understanding of how the mechanics are working for the single hero. This is very important. You have to like read all the introductions of the different abilities from HOK again and again, trying to make sure you do not miss any kind of information.
Yeah. Information is so important, and a lot of Mai Shiranui's players, they are always waiting for the timing or the mistake the opponents they made. But I think timing and opportunity were created by yourself. But when you're playing at this hero, and you can see the top player that they're playing at this hero, they always can create a lot of chance for themselves.
And by a simple look at these highlights, I suddenly have the feeling that if you have like a fixed composition, the order of your ability being exerted on your enemy is not fixed. You can always come up with a better idea, a good order to trying to put your CCs on your enemy, as long as you like act as a team. This is what really matters. This is the most important factor. You don't have to like really looking for those, like you have to do your own at the very first hand and I will follow my damage. It's not that's not necessary. That's not necessary.
Flexibility is so important.
As long as you stay closely with your teammates. Okay, we will be starting on our match 2 from DRG.GK going against Red Canids after a short break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. So, GK is 1 point, very closely to their next 3 points. One game only.
Very close, and right now they have been scoring them for 4 points right now because they have a tie to going against with AG. So this is quite important for them to gain these 3 points.
And for Red Canids, I think do whatever you can, trying to make it a tie. But what AG can do the most is going to a tie or going against GK. So yeah, definitely very hard thing to do. Very, very, very difficult task to handle.
And even though it's hard, just like we mentioned before, just find your gap and just fight for it. Maybe the next year, maybe the next 2 years, you'll be dark horse in this tournament. Who knows? We have no ideas because they are in the very beginning of this game.
But you know, for those KPL teams who have a little more higher winning percentage, maybe this will be a good chance for them to trying to use some of the new composition they have, making sure that you have experiences, you have gaming experiences using this kind of newly developed strategies. So all the time, the second match of NBL2, I was looking forward to see some new, surprisingly formed composition from KPL teams. So whether DRG.GK is willing to give us this kind of surprise really depends on what kind of composition, what kind of heroes they're going to choose later on.
We have no idea. Maybe there will be a Bali show combined with Luna once again.
I mean, for today, I think we are pretty much see the surprises from eStar and XYG with those Bali Show and Luna pair.
Yep.
Okay.
But they choose to use the Machao and Agudo, this duo. And they would like to train this kind of duo once again.
Once again.
And one master would pick by the Red Canids, but which marksman you would like to pick? Is that Luban number 7 or the Lady Sun? I think they more prefer to the Lady Sun.
I think a marksman having a dash will be a better choice because Luban number 7 with Luban, we are seeing this pair going on to the stage from these non-KPL teams all the time, but the result is not good. Does not look good because the standing, the formation, and the positioning of this pair should be revised, should be improved a lot. And if your enemies are like Baishou's Machao, this Luban number 7, I mean, very limited space to deal the damage, not to mention to survive.
Tiny percent to survive. Okay, so this is a big problem for them. A lot of teams they already copy some homework from the KPL team, but yeah, they lack of a lot of detail about how they found it up or how they can control some vision. So this is a point for them. But hopefully they will play more better than the last game. That will be an improvement for them.
In the next round of the BP stages, bans, DRG.GK ban those warriors, Ata and Mengtian at the same time.
Yep. So, is that we found Yu Qi? Concert Yu.
Okay, picking a...
Fair enough, Concert Yu, they... I think for the DRG.GK, they would like to delay this game to the mid-game.
I mean, it's okay, Counter, you can do a 1 versus in the bottom lane, safe and sound. And more to that, they have Lan as an assassin.
Yep.
So the second ability from Yuji will definitely offer this marksman more safety choices when it comes to team fights. Yeah. If you have your vision on this Lan, you use your second ability, dodging all the physical damage from this assassin and find yourself a better positioning. Oh, good ones. I always enjoy casting those matches with this kind of pair. Gan Zhao Mo together with Dong Huang Tai Yi.
Yeah, and just kind of to we're gonna chase back to the 2018, I think, as a typical and very classical dual composition of that when the Forsaken contract connect with an opponent and the Gan Zhao Mo can have the stable target to aim with and to do the burst damage to destroy one.
The composition from DRG.GK is the short vision of how the meta works. So a lot of pairs are happening in this within this 5 heroes, and we're seeing like the support pair him up with the mid laners, and the jungler will be a pair with a top laner, leaving the marksman the only one surviving in the bottom. So in recent metas, like current meta we are applying in the KIC, we're supposed like to see those marksmen standing alone on the bottom side, trying to buy enough items and then joining into the entire team, making those essential and lethal damage in the late game.
Yeah.
So if you really want to exercise like more heroes in the bottom lane, you have to make sure you have the understanding and like comprehension of how the mechanics are working in current meta. So if you can apply the theory in your personal ranking, I think it will be helpful. It will be helpful.
Definitely. So in this matter, a lot of marksmen, they will stay alone, except of the Li, Marco Polo, or the Mengya. But Mengya will, and this kind of hero will join the team fight in the mid game. But just like Kuang Yu, Lady Sun, Luban number 7,
as well.
Yeah, it's very pretty late game hero. So just make sure you can have the time to farm up and avoid some skirmers in the early game and the mid game.
I think it's good. The only job you should be doing is that make yourself safe and trying to gain as much gold as possible will be the only one duty for the marksman in the early game.
Yeah.
And the late game really depending on whether you can find yourself a safe enough like positioning during the team fights. That's very cruel for those marksman players because you have like the whole team offers you a long time to farm up, but once you get like going down within seconds, you got killed by the opponent, loses everything.
Yep.
Huge stress.
Huge stress from that because individual ability maybe can make you have some feeling which way your opponents will come from, but the information have to collect by your teammates. So teamwork is so important to be able to keep the Luban number 7 stay alive.
Let's see whether like Red Canids can finally pull off with this strategy, because like Luban and Wu Zetian's ultimate, these two ultimate comboing together might be a beautiful scenery to see.
Yeah, might be the beautiful chain of that, beautiful combo. So we're looking forward to that, but we'll find out in the mid game.
The consort is quite special. The second ability not only offers this marksman to dodge all the physical damage, but also increase the speed of the attacks, all the attacks. That's a good thing. Whoa.
Flash beam force out. Okay, fusion staying low, so that will be a big problem for him to farm up or to clean this wave. Look at Lam jump inside and trying to find some damage inside, but is still in level 3. Not enough damage for the kill, and the first blood will goes to the Donghuang Taiyi.
I mean, all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, DRG.GK make a very quick rotation with 4-member rushing down.
Yeah.
And Red Canids, I mean, a nice reflex, making a lot of reimbursement in the down below, like this area, and only like lose 1. I think it's okay. It's acceptable. And the Miss, I think Miss is one of the best players in Red Canids. Every single ability and every single movement and roaming choices from Miss is okay.
Yeah, you're right, but the jungler always suffering.
Yeah,
always suffering.
Danny will be one true target to DRG.GK.
And Danny, it just finished the double buff, and it just give it to the opponent, gave it to the Donghuang Taiyi. So it feels so sad, it feels so hurt.
Yeah, suffers a lot.
And then the Donghuang Taiyi nearly to level 4. There will be another pace of that. Look at Ma Chao. He should his sprint and jump inside, force the flash out, and then Donghuang Taiyi is being follow up. So everything can happen in this way. For second contract connect with Xiang Yu, another flash being forced out. So the blue, the same consequence and same result of that.
We see like once Agai have the ultimate get to level 4, the whole positioning, the whole decisiveness of DRG.GK just suddenly got changed. Because they have the ability trying to engage in any kind of team fights in any area. So jungle area is very like helpful for GK because they have a lot of heroes who can do a lot of AoE damage. Aguro can use the first ability constantly healing up the HP loss for the teammates, and Qingfeng together with Agai, these classical old-fashioned combo. Also, when Agai have the ultimate onto certain like targets, if the whole ultimate from Ganjiang and Moye are like followed, those damage will destroy the backline. Complete destroy.
So it's all rounded of this conversation, and Mist is flash is not available in this time. Once again, a lot of flash being forced out in the early game. And Menglan 1 versus 2.
Yeah, it's okay. That's the main reason.
Oh, look at that! Beautiful cooperation. Beautiful coordinary.
Like went down within seconds.
Moving out.
Qingfeng, oh, sneakishly, hide in the bush, hide vision. Wow!
That's what we call assassin, long-range assassin.
So that's what we love, like Qingfeng as a player for a very long time.
Yeah, and for second counter with flash, jump inside and find the double kill or not, that would be a double. And then Xiao Yu's in second very low, lack of some damage, but it's okay because the outer turret of the mid lane's been destroyed by DRG.GK.
Well, again, using the thwarts, constantly doing poking damage to the opponents. Danny use as much time as possible trying to manage to swift clear out the weapon soldiers.
Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, fine, it's done.
Slain an enemy.
From now on, I think it will be a solo stage for Qingfeng trying to display how to use Ganjiang and Moye, this character.
You can move, but you always land. But my ability always land on your target.
And you know, positioning is quite weird when you're facing Ganjiang and Moye because the sword is curved. It's not a straightforward sword. It have angles, so you have to like predict where the direction that Ganjiang and Moye will be aiming for. It's very hard to like dodge.
It's hard to dodge, and yeah, hard to dodge. But for the user, it's hard to land on their target accurate. So when you play this hero, you know how much accuracy of the Qingfeng's right there.
Yeah, the projectiles of the whole like swords are beautiful.
Okay.
Qingfeng again using the first ability enable himself to have one more dash, pushing your enemies back for a little bit.
He's so confident.
Yeah.
Played just like assassin. And his sword come from everywhere.
3,000.
Play like a Bailey Shuyas right here. A huge pressure from Donghang Tai, from the Ganjiang Moye.
And this hero have a very special like passive. Once you gain the maximum number you participate during the kills, will increase your power, increase your damage.
Yup, look at Bai Shou. He chooses also made and sprint to zoom away all the members of Red Canids and destroy the secondary turret of the top lane as well as the mid lane. Now is in danger. Look at Miss. The double sword will
destroyed a tower.
You guarantee you have to go back to the fountain.
Destroyed a tower.
Oh, this is the 7 minutes taken in. High ground tower went down.
High tower is down and they got stuck in the high ground because the Qingfeng, the sword, has a huge pressure from everywhere.
And right now, after getting the high ground tower, moving back to your own territory, finishing all the jungles available, that's one like clear rhythm for like, those leading teams. You have to make sure you go back to your own territory, gaining the resources for your own. You have to maximize the use of all the resources, the common objectives, make good use of it. That's a whole like rhythm lying down of why KPL teams will have such a good lead when going against those non-KPL teams.
Yeah, because they take all the resources
Yes.
of that. And the Xiao Yu's been locked down, and right away is that damage enough
Oh,
for Danny to kill the inside. Danny have the double kill. And then he kill a lot of and do a lot of damage into the DRG.GK and then have the triple kill. Shut down by Menglan, but he already did his best.
Yeah, the decision is precise enough. The whole combo chains are beautiful. Let's see. The ultimate from Miss Wu Zetian used the ultimate to stun almost every single member from DRG.GK, and after this effect been triggered, Danny rushing in, taking the triple kill to his side.
Yeah, as we can see by show already feel some angry. Feel angry for that.
Getting furious, bro. We should definitely do a better job. This team fights we're losing, but we're definitely gonna win the next one. This will be the determination from GK.
We'll take it back, but DRG.GK, they actually waste a lot of skills and waste a lot of CC on the very tanky hero Xiang Yu's rated, so create some change for Danny.
I really hope that Red Canids to hold and get tight hold to this kind of atmosphere you're facing right now.
Oh, but look at Xiang Yu's been taken down by a lot of combos right there, a lot of damages fall inside, and AoE provided by the Qingfeng. Zoom away all the members of the Red Canids.
You know, this is like one critical information shield from the personal gold ranking. So Menglan will be the first one in the ranking, which means that we have been neglecting the damage from Concert Reaper quite a while from now on. Like 3 items is needed and available for Concert to deal the damage, and I think it will be enough.
Yeah, right now it's enough for them because Red Canids, they don't have enough gold to suffer this kind of damage. If you have enough defensive item, maybe you can suffer the damage from Concert Yu in 3 items. But right now it's not. Look at Xiao Yu, what he can build right now. Only 1 item and 2. Let's count it on 2 items right now.
One of the last winning team fights from the side of Red Canids, even though the triple kill goes to Danny, but I have to emphasize more like missed. The ultimate from Wu Zhen should be given a lot of credit too.
Yep.
Almost having like 5 member, like all of member from GK. That's a very huge potential there. Stunned there for over 1 second.
That was called a perfect timing. That was called a miracle team fight. But can they create another miracle team fight from the Shadow Tyrant or not? We have no idea. Still the debuff on the Shadow Tyrant. Look at Bansho just jump inside, find another damage on the back line and zoom away all the members of the Red Canids. And as the Luban Master trying to pull back the Ma Chao, but he's so tanky, it's hard to destroy, hard to be destroyed. And look at Ganjiang and Mo Ye flat and trying to do the burst damage to the front lines and kill the Niab. Niab's been taken down by Ganjiang.
You know, this is how like sophisticated like GK is. They know exactly their jungler is not the best when it comes to fighting for the dragons. So they gave up gaining the dragon and increase in trying to engage in the team fights. And right now fan members are all available and Luban number 7 is really low in HP bar.
Really low. The 4-second contract won't allow you to come inside and it's locked down.
Margin in DRG.GK finally destroyed the base, gaining 3 points back again. Wow, leading the ranking. Cool, congratulations to GK.
Congratulations to GK and leading the ranking, and we saw the pretty great performance from the Qingfeng.
Yes.
From his Ganjiang and Wang Ye.
I feel really happy for both teams because Red Canids definitely got something to memorize for, you know, in this team, in this game, especially the bottom lane team fights. That's great.
Yeah. But I think the mid laner, they performed so well in every single KPL team today. Yeah, they really performed so well. And Qingfeng, wow, this kind of Ganjiang and Mo, yeah, you can
magical.
You can feel the pressure.
Magical. This is
over the screen.
This is what kind of like the friends you want to have ranking together with. Yeah. This is what kind of mages you dream about. He take very limited resources and give back such a bursting damage during the team fights. Dreamy.
Yeah. So the teammate will gave some blue buff for to him.
Definitely.
So make a lot of damage, and this kind of sword, just like the first ability of Meng Ya, just like a lot of bullets on the air, you're hard to dodge it.
So we are trying to elaborate more on the passive of this hero, because the more kills and the more assistance you have on your KDA, it's kind of growing your damage.
Yep.
So with that kind of team fight, with that count, like numbers counting to the KDA, the passive will be like one times, 2 times, 3 times more than the usual one.
Yeah, that will create 2 swords we can enable to kill the backlines.
Like backline destroyer will be the nickname for today. It's like Qingfeng, Mai Xunrui in the very first round, and Ganzhan Moye for the second match. Qingfeng is completely changing gaming style for today.
Yeah,
adapting.
Change a lot. Maybe he will try. He have to try. You have to try to change his style to play, because he played so stable all the way. When he faced to the more stronger team, they have to change change a little bit for it.
I totally agree, because I think like the Foshan DRG.GK is prepared for the following up BO7s.
Yeah.
They are the like top 4 KPL teams, so they're definitely aiming to go to the next round. The quarterfinals is about to begin very shortly after the group stage, so you do better make sure you are 100% ready for the battles.
Yeah.
DRG.GK MVP.
MVP Qingfeng, and look at the damage, 41.3%. Damage taken only 30%. And you're gonna look at the gold, and only 19%, only 90%, and create and cost 40% for the team. Wow. And every time he can make sure the death blow will create from him. And look at this a combo from Fu to death. What a well played of that.
Yeah.
And then the Baishu will buy Qingfeng a lot of times and make sure everyone stay in load, and then flash to clean up and switch the battlefield.
Amazing. Astonishing. Like the whole team fights from DRG.GK, you just can sense those threats towards backlines. If you were the Luma number 7, it will be a miserable game experiences.
Yeah.
Fusion suffers a lot. Starting from the very beginning of the game till the very late one.
You feel so sad about it, because when you were managing to build up some damage item, especially the Eternity Blaze,
yes,
and then the Shadow Weeper, you'll find out you lack of the Succubus Club. you lack of some magical defensive item. So all the way it's hard for that. Even though you have built up some damage item for that, but you have no room, you have no space to do the damage.
Yep. See the team data here, like Mist contributed almost 100% of the team fights. Yeah. Nicely done. I really think it's good. And Peng Peng together with Qingfeng, this Agudo and Ganzhan joined over 80% of the team fights.
They can be everywhere.
They can be everywhere. It's hard to catch and hard to get. Hard to find.
When you find them, you will be the dad.
You will be the dad. you like the screen of your cell phone is gonna be gray.
Yeah.
Once you go down.
You can put down your cell phone right now. But when you found them, that would be a lot of members will follow up in that time. That's why KPL team will play so aggressive in that time, because they will stay together. Their goal is so clear.
Yes.
They're aiming to a place for a team fight, or for farming up, or for invade the jungle and for resources every time. The goal is so clear.
I would say that like the biggest differences between KPL team with those non-KPL team is not how well they're performing with those characters, is that they literally require no time to think of the same thing. But from now on, if you are like a newly formed team, you need to do a lot of communication, speaking out those words, trying to deliver the message to your teammates.
Yep.
But for those KPL teams, they have been going through a lot of battles. Sometimes those single action, those result coming from their movements, they don't need even to scream that out. They know exactly in their minds. It's like synchronized all the way again.
Yeah.
It saves your energy.
Save your energy, and it would take a lot of time for this kind of a situation because this kind of communicates really will take. We spend more time to practice, maybe one word or one sentence. You will know the next 3 moves.
Yes, you have to unite the thoughts among these 5 teammates. It's very hard to do this. It really requires time, a lot of 1,000 hours of practicing. So finally, eventually, you will get to the phase that you guys standing together, sitting side by side, fighting the same battle together. You're finally gonna synchronize together. You're having the same thoughts. That's really takes time. Okay, so we are ready for our interview, and let's see who's with us on the arena. Hello, 百兽，跟我们打个招呼吧。
Hello, my name is Foshan DRG.GK 百兽。
Thank you to use English. We was wondering who gives you idea to change your ID in Bai Shou. 谁给你的一个小小的这个提议啊？要用这个 Bai Shou 这2个单词作为你的英文 ID 呢？百兽。
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. How do you feel for today's matchups? 百兽，你今天感觉怎么样呢
？Very happy.
Very happy of the results. Okay. What's your goal for the KIC? 这一次 KIC 的一个目标是什么呢？百兽。
那个 full 强。
Full 强 ，OK, the best four, OK. What will be the last message you want to say to your brothers? 你最后用英文和你的队友说一句话怎么样
？Fighting.
Fighting. Thank you, 百兽 for doing this. Thank you. 谢谢百兽接受我们采访。Good one， 英文超好。
拜。
拜。I love it. This is why百兽 is so adorable.
So adorable. He's so cute, and when we talk about speaking about English, is so confident about
Yeah,
that.
thank you for bringing us such amazing interviews. I used to translate the languages all the time. It's kind of confusing me.
Yeah.
But thank you so much, 百兽 for doing this. I can save my energy for the later.
Only single word only single word you can know about the inside.
I highly suggest each teams can have a representative doing the English version of interview with us.
Really? You offer some suggestions for them?
Okay, I will try to use my own connection to do this.
That's right.
Okay, let's see some highlights from the matches. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been waiting this moment to tag in for a very long time. Me and Jacko together, we have been introducing to you guys how amazing the final game 4 of today is gonna be. So here we go.
Here we go. Shanghai EDG.M versus Chongqing Wolves, and EDG.M is reborn team in this version, as this is a new version of this team, and they are going to against the Chongqing Wolves, which teams had already had dominated the summer season and earned themselves a crown. So definitely a beautiful match.
Games, huh?
Beautiful
game. Beautiful team fights, beautiful manipulation, and good. The whole strategies. We are seeing the competitiveness between the two teams. We don't have to introduce more about what Chongqing Wolves is. To put it very simple, they're the champion for the summer KPL season.
Yeah.
That's it. That's so easy. They're the best ones in the summer. So hopefully they can try to be the best one in the autumn, in the winter. At the same time, when seeing the two coaches collaborate with one another, they are like the two men standing side by side by the fighters from Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah.
And very limited times of Chongqing Wolves. They have been only played once, getting the victory going against impunity.
And only play once on this stage, so that would be a lot of advantage for the EDG.M because they play a lot on this stage and they have more experience on this stage.
You are way too familiar with how the arena is how the whole serious atmosphere of 2022 KIC, right? You are the master here, but because you started on your journey in the very second round of the KPL qualifiers. EDG.M have been staying in Shenzhen for a very long time. And here we go. We're gonna run you through every single players. They are those of the best players in KPLs.
Yep, as we can see, the Rock from the EDG.M. He actually is from KGL team,
yes.
Wuhan, WZ, and as a marksman, and he played and he performed so well at that time. So EDG.M just found him, just make some rotation. Make the rotation to the EDG.M, and then he just became more shine at that.
Yes, I think what brought EDG.M back to alive is because of these two players, Ming together and Rock. They used to be the teammates in Dongguan WZ, played in KGL for a very long time. So the fact that they transferred to EDG.M as a group and rejoin in this team made a good chemistry going down there. And so Chongqing Wolves, I searched for a long time, searched for the most recent battle between these two teams, and it's really dated far away because Chongqing Wolves stays in the group as for a very long time.
Very long time.
And Shanghai EDG.M will be staying in the group B for a very long time. So basically a year and a half gap is between these two teams finally meet with one another. And we always call EDG.M as a phoenix because you have to went through it a lot. You have to reborn in the fire so that you can finally stand side by side going against Chongqing Wolves.
And the fire on themselves is burned long enough.
Of course. Yeah. EDG.M united as a group. Finally having their faces, their images left on the stage. And Chongqing Wolves, they have been waiting for a long time. A long time. So after the KPL summer season, they got not a very, I would say they have some leftovers, some unfinished missions in Challenger Cup. So they're definitely going for those unfinished jobs, making some miracle happen in 2022 KIC.
And by the way, the historical data shows Shanghai EDG.M haven't won Chongqing Wolves in these 4 years.
Yes.
Every single time Chongqing Wolves they won. So this is another time, another moment for them. After a year and a half, they meet again with each other again. Can the EDG.M win this game? We are looking forward to see it.
You are never too late for your revenge. And finally meeting, going against 5 versus 5, going against with those opponents you have never been defeated before. This must be a rise in your morale, trying to perform the best version of you. Okay, the BP wins quite fast. So Chongqing Wolves have their first priority to Maishanui explainable.
Yeah, explainable and reasonable. And on the other side, Guang Yu combined with Kai. So
They show the core of the side line is Guang Yu, together with Kite right there, and the Chongqing Wolf, yeah, the perfect door of the bottom line. Luban number 7, together with Luban Master, and this kind of door shown up a lot. We don't need to expand it.
I love like the BO2 for KPL teams because they're not going to choose to hide and to save those meta heroes. They're gonna put everything they have. So that's the reason we can see those like heroes stayed in one side together.
Yeah.
They're basically giving out every single best ones they can have in single like positions. Mai Shenui together with these very powerful bottom lane duo. I think Chongqing Wolf is looking for like, those dominations of the entire game.
Yeah.
But EDG.M also like not getting back for a little bit. These like two blue squad staying together sounds nice.
Blue squad and Yixing is being put out. Yixing is a hero really encountering with with the other side because they need a huge area, hard CC to lock down the Luban number 7 right there.
We are gonna see a like beautiful combo chains from EDG.M because once this like team fight started, you can see that the ultimate trying to lock down the Luban pair and Ningzhi will be definitely going directly to these backliners. So whether they can do it really depends on whether like Xiang Yu can find a perfect angle trying to stop this Ningzhi Guang Yu from getting to the backlines.
Yeah. And look at the second round, they banned away the Mengya and Lady Sun. On the other hand, Luna and Lan's been banned away. Fang has been they still have some hesitates on that, but I think Fang is available, and then the support maybe is the Lambert because they lack of some combo to combine with Yixing's ultimate. There is no much choice for them, and then the Fang is a hero who has ability to protect himself. So Lambert is the best choice for them.
I mean, fun is okay because you need to follow up those damages quickly during the team fights, and you're facing like Luban pair down below doing the laning against you, and one more threat from this Mai Shenui. This hero might be appearing at your back at any time. So it will always good, it's always good sign for you to have a flicker and have a dash at the same time. All right, the Lesser Six, not a very common one, like Monkey together with Ata.
They have the Miyamura Musashi before, but they changed to the Monkey instead. I think Monkey is more better because Monkey really show a lot of competitive in the side lane, especially when put out against with Guang Yu. So Monkey, he can keep the priority of the side lane, and Guang Yu have to sometimes you have to release the side lane waves and trying to find some opportunity on the bottom side.
Yeah, those minor controls will be a nightmare to Guang Yu. He will be constantly being stopped and stop there, trying to make sure that this Guang Yu cannot have like full accelerations mode. Like down there, the first battle and the BP are done. So their last pick as a support will be the Donghuang Taiyi as a huge initiation skills. Using the ability trying to lock down one person. Whoever stands in the top side might be the target from Yanmeng.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable because if you pick the Lambert, it's right there, it seems not enough damage or ability to destroy this guy, so the Donghuang Taiyi will make everything more secure and more guaranteed.
Because like Lambert have to wait for the cooldown of the flash, it will be always like available between like each 2 minutes. Then that time gap is too huge because all the backliners from like Wolves. Just imagine, Luban number 7 have the potential, have the second ability, have the chain offered by Luban, so another dash available. And when we talk to Mai Shenui, we have counted simple calculation here, 4 dashes available. If you are using your only initiative, your only ultimate with 2 minutes cost, trying to pull up, trying to engage with this kind of backliners with such a high flexibility, it's not a fair trade. So I think that Donghuang Taiyi can be a huge, a better threat towards Mai Shenui and Luban number 7 at the same time. And also Monkey might be facing some difficulties during the engagement because Monkey is not a very tanky character, I would say. He can be a tank, but also a soldier, depending on the energy bars.
50-50 of that.
Yes.
And Donghuang Taiyi will face Donghuang Taiyi is a crucial factor in the Shanghai EDG.M. Can they win this game or not? It depends on the Zhonghuang Taiyi and then Yixing. These two kind of CC will decide a lot of things because they have to face to a lot of poking because Luban number 7 can do the poking with Luban Masters Cheng, and then Mai Shinanui and Atar will force Dongwang Taiyi's ultimates out. So a lot of things you have to deal with. So Yanmeng is definitely suffer a lot of pressure in this game.
By us simply like comparing these two compositions for those two teams, I personally might prefer like Chongqing Wolves composition better because they can take initiatives. So Shanghai EDG.Ms, all of their moves based on one factor. They have to wait for the vision of Chongqing Wolves to show up. They have to wait for second-hand dive-in point. If they're going directly trying to engage in the very first time, I think they will be like counter-fighting back going against Wolves.
Yep.
So maybe Wolves will make good use of this Ata together with Mai Shinanui trying to cause a little bit trouble for the backline from EDG.M. And Ningzhi definitely gonna go through a hard time.
A pretty hard time, exactly. Chongqing Wolf, they gain themselves a lot more for tournaments for themselves because the Luban Master combined with the Atas, right? They are a pretty solid front lines and pretty solid protection can offered by the Luban Master. And on the other hand, if the EDG.M is trying to end this game fast and trying to play well in every single team fight, it depends on the execution and coordination in the team fight.
Anyway, so we have been waiting for this match to go on for a long time, till today. So a lot of hours has been passing, and hopefully these like 10 players from both teams are fully ready for the battle. And here we go, the very first wave is encountering the mid lane, and we are seeing like 2 versus 2 in the mid, while Ningzhi gaining the vision for the left map, making sure that nobody stays in the bush.
Everything is in detail.
Yes. Like the early game of this game is like worth waiting for because we have been like watching a lot of games, like early game losses, early game mistakes cannot be made during those KPL teams fighting with one another.
Yeah.
All right, exchange in the HP and Yao Dao. The marksmen from Wolves are playing quite happily.
But putting Yao Dao into the mid lane is a good choice for them because Mai Shinanui actually cannot keep the priority of the mid lane. So that's the common switch of that.
Luban number 7 definitely gaining a lot of advantages during the laning, going against Yixing, making Mingo have to retrieve back, losing the priority in the mid lane at the same time, which means that Wolves can take this initiative trying to make like efficient rotations.
Yeah.
They're switching back the lane so that the marksman will go to the bottom while Mai Shinanui secretly roaming to the top lane.
Yanmeng's been rotate to the top side, offer the protection and vision for the EDG.M's top side.
Like both teams are playing so cautiously, and both the jungler have reached successfully to level 4 and able to have those ultimate on their hands. But unfortunately, Yanmeng have to wait seconds more, waiting for the ultimate to come.
When you see this kind of, when you watch in this kind of
competition,
really high tension, and you will feel everything is in. I think they're holding the trigger and every single time they can issue the bullets right there.
Yes. You do not make those reckless moves. You have to pay attention to your like communications. Every single mistake might result in the loss of the credits. All right, so getting Xiao Pang, the monkey player right here, very good one, very good assassin, very good jungler.
And a good one, and his ultimate is still available. So safe for that. And look at Luban Master trying to pull back.
Wow.
The second contract just go through the Luban Master and kill the Luban number 7. That's a well play of that.
Did you see the location that Rock choose to put your ultimate on? He is predicting where Yao Dao is going to put the ultimate in his backline so that Yao Dao have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
If they, like this character put a little step back forward, he will be gained. And if he choose to rotate back, he will also be taken damage on. Let's see the replay here. Yao Dao was brought quite low, half the HP was traded back, and used the ultimate from Lu Ban, managed to secure the location of this Lu Ban number 7. There's nowhere to go. There's no way out.
Yep.
Wow, good collaboration.
Good collaboration and good strike back from that, and the Rock uses second ability to dash forward and make the damage, make sure the damage will fulfilled into Yao Dao.
I think you're looking for more in the back.
Once again, Lu Ban must has been taken back with low as well. Xian Meng just 1v1 support trade.
Catapults moving out.
All right. After the single taken, the loss of 2 supports it is. But who's gaining the kills? It went over all to the marksman. Who's getting the credit for this? Like 2 kills over to Rock. You don't want to deal with the fact that Rock is facing a very leading gold. Personal gold ranking is quite high.
And Rock already built up the Axe of Torment with only 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah, gaining those 2 kills is very essential for the farming up for fun. Rock might make something happen in this particular match. But Rock is very talented. He's excelled at any kinds of marksman.
Dude, maybe Rock can make EDG.M rock and roll in this game.
Yes. Let's see that, like how Wolves respond to this kind of losing in the skirmishes down below.
Yep. And Xiaoyu in second half. The HP pack is in there.
I love the idea that they're sending like Yao Dao, the Lu Ban number 7 pair to the mid. If we're losing it down, we are okay, but we have to chase back because you let your marksman go into the top lane, getting 1 extra tower to their side.
Yep. And the fair trade of that because the Pound can destroy the bottom side turret, but the Fly gets stuck into the Yixing's ultimate, and then Yuan just issues ultimate. Invincible Warrior just jump inside, but their main purpose is the million outer turret, and the million outer turret has been destroyed by the EDG.M.
That's what we're talking about. You don't want to accept the truth that you're given 2 kills over to Rock. This marksman is fasting up and farming up so quickly that the damage, the burst damage offered by the opportunity and the whole like ultimate from this hero will destroy Wolf's formation. And you are seeing like Yuan stand directly in the middle of the team fights, body shielding all the damage, soaking in all the damage from the Wolves. And the very first beginning of the team fights, like Fly was completely went down, melted down, because in the very early beginning that this Ata is so poor. He can have no items, like trying to build a tankier body. It's not like mission impossible.
Again, this kind of body cannot suffer the damage from such that rich marksman.
I think EDG.M is really looking good.
Look at the initiation of that. Yixing's been taken very low, and Destination and the passive's been triggered, but still safe. And Ninja jump inside the Lu Ban Master will killed by the Ninja, and then he wants more, but my Shununui won't let that happen. Another dash, good dodge. The second ability of the My Shununui is still stay alive.
I mean, it's also a matter of luck, you know. Every single one, like including Ming and Ninja together, are so low in the HP. Only 1 slice more damage is needed, trying to make this team fight a fair trade. But the result is the consequences is quite huge. Like went down 2 members, but EDG.M remain in the full state. You can see that the passive offer Yixing a lot of time to escape away, and right now the dive in and point from Ninja is so important. Even the Lu Ban number 7 used the flicker, nice move to dodge the like most lethal damage, but that's not enough. Ninja still find a way to go through.
Yeah.
And
but the Ninja's been taken down because without the sprint and ultimate, it's hard to get away. Yuan jump inside trying to find some damage inside the back line, but he gets traced by the Pound right there.
Okay, the ultimate is on.
Jump inside, another flash being forced out. You have to leave there. You have to leave the Yi there.
Oh, this will be the counter strategy from Wolves, managing to gather 5 versus 4 and take down the first one and continue to chase your enemy, and with the help of the wave, they manage to take down the tier 2 turret in the bottom lane. This is a turning over point for Wolves. gathering around to find the best opportunity, even though they're losing the first tier 1 turret in
look
the
at the flash and jump forward and look for the rock, and one by one, and they defeated by the warps right there. You cannot lose your focus on the battlefield because you only lead you only have a tiny goal lead, and right now you're surpassed by your opponent.
Like this will be the reason why Wolves is the #1 team in summer season KPL. You don't have to let your tension go for even 1 second. Like EDG.M played so beautifully in the early game, but just one slight of opportunity will be deprived from the side of Wolves, making a lot of miracle happen. And right now, let's see the standing point from Lupa #7. So bravely also take away the red, leaving EDG.M with no jungle available.
Yep, they actually pay a lot of price for that because they lose the member 1 by 1. At least they lose, at least they lose 2 minutes of farming up.
Oh, the next part of the game will be very hard for EDG.M to handle because they're losing their initiative. As we're talking about, if you lose sight on the river, you lose vision on the entire map. This Mai Xianui might be hiding everywhere. It's very hard to gain the vision back from the side of EDG.M.
Even though that's a foul.
So if you have like limited vision offered, it will be a huge problem for Ninja because Ninja have to stay back when trying to manage the wave. It's all like a butterfly effect. Once you lose wave advantages in one lane, you're losing in every single lane.
And you are in the wrong pace.
Yes.
You cannot play the song from the tail to the top.
And right now, EDG.M is facing huge pressure when it comes to the wave management, and it will be the right moment for Chongqing Wolves to choose to take on this Overlord.
Look at Yuan. Can he jump inside the north, but Ata just blocked away, and Yuan uses ultimate invincible warrior, and then Ninja want to jump inside, but interrupted by the Mai Xianui is right there, but he's still trying to kill the Ata. Ata uses a flash, trying to get out. And he's there safely to keep them alive.
All right.
Combo.
Let's see the result of the team fights. Like 3 flickers, 3 flashes are being forced out from the side of Wolves, and EDG.M managed to save themselves with 3 flash available, which means the next team fight will be very important.
And they start to strike back right now. Pound King. Pound King, he went too deep.
Went too deep, going too far for the kills. He way underestimated the damage from Rock. This will be the marksman who has been farming up so perfectly from the beginning up to this moment. Like Xiao Sa needs to be extra careful when he's facing the fact that he needs to shoulder the damage from Fun. Let's see, like 3 versus 2. It's a great opportunity there, but you're taking 1 more damage from the tower. Making good use of the tower is one very essential element when you're playing honor pins. Make good use of your own territory.
Yeah, look at the EDG.M. The Shadow Tower has been taken down by the EDG.M right now. And that's why we just said that you cannot lose any focus, at least only seconds.
I mean, this game
to the Wolves
is literally like a roller coaster. So, the 2 teams are leading one after another, and the most goal deficit, goal leading they got is around nearly 1 and 2,000. It's not enough. So whoever will be the winner for this particular match still remains unknown. Oh, this is so good. We have been waiting for a great match.
Great match
no
for that.
No time wasted. And right now, the next team fight will be extremely important because whoever won it will have the initiative going for the Overlord. This will be the Shadow Overlord.
But EDG.M, they actually have the Dark Tyrant, they have the Shadow Tyrants right there, so they have the extra damage to fight this team fight. That's what Chongqing Wolves didn't want to see it, and they have to avoid this team fight.
But in Honor Kins, if you have your hands on 1 dragon, you will be debuffed. Your damage will be detected when you're choosing to get another one. So I mean, from the side of EDG.M, maybe they choose to remain and wait for 15 more minutes, 15 more seconds, waiting for the Overlord to spawn. And the time is enough because the ticking time will be 1 minute left.
Yeah, but the turret of the mid line has been destroyed.
Oh, they're simply just exchanging like visions.
They're changing the side.
Like making
from right to the left.
Making circular movements with one another. Like 5 people say, okay.
Look at the Flash. It's ultimate, but Flash will keep the Luba number 7 in the safe place. But Fly will suffer a lot of damage. Fly's been taken very low. Ninja just jump inside, but suffer a lot of damage. Can he do a back? Oh, look at the 4-second contract. He cannot with the Luba number 7. Luba number 7 has been taken down. Look at Rob. Jump inside the back line with the double kill. Splendor will find Yixing sometimes, and the Pound King is surrounded by 4 triple kill for Rock.
Finally, the final glory goes to the marksman. We've been talking about for a long time. You don't want to give the extra kill to Rock. This player will rock the world using Fang, getting the triple kill, and right now roaming to the top lane, waiting for the wave to come. Let's see the replay here. They are so determined to initiate, like EDG.M pulling everything they got, and nice movement from Yemo, hide in the bush.
Yemo.
He's not like a frontliner, you know. He's not rushing at the very front line. He's waiting for the right movement, finding the perfect target, which will be Yao Dao's Luba number 7. And after Luba number 7 being melted down, we think we pretty much see the ending point of the entire match.
Yep, I didn't foresee that EDG.M can play such a great team fight in this game, especially when they were facing the Chongqing Wolves. Yeah, Chongqing Wolves.
This will be a reborn Phoenix. I really love the nickname we like call it for EDG.M. If you are the first-time viewer, you will never understand what's we are so surprised by EDG.M's like all the performances. But once again, to be fair, they're considered to be the worst team in KPLD. And right now they're standing side by side, going against the summer like season champion, getting those leadings in the gold and in the whole situations. They're taking control of the game, and let's see what will be their next move. They have to control this Shadow Tyrant, and they have control this Overlord. They send the Shadow Vanguard in the bottom lane.
Yeah, but at least they perform so well at the stage of this time. But yeah, the game's still going on.
Yes.
The story is still on writing, so this is quite important for them. Another ultimate issued by Ming, but nothing's gonna happen.
Yes. A quick rotation back from Wolves formations.
Yep.
Nothing happened.
This Shadow Tyrant will be the key.
Oh, Rock standing up front.
And then a lot of damage will come into the Fly, and Fly take a lot. Have to recover, but it's hard to destroy the high ground turret, I think, because yeah, the silent is a Guang Yu.
I mean, the Wolves is doing a very hard question. They are trying to figure out what will be the best choice, trying to protect, trying to make sure that Yao Dao stays alive till the very end of the team fights.
At least they try a lot.
I think the formation is good. The standing point is good. They like Mai Shinanui wait for and trying to find wherever like Ninja is going.
Another emblem once again. The flicker's being forced out. And then nothing's gonna happen right there.
But it's quite a move, right, from EDG.M. But using the Howling Emblem, using the flicker available, trying to initiate on Yao Dao, and they managed to force out the flash from Yao Dao. That's a good information.
Good information, because I use the mid laner's flash to trade your carries. Yeah, trade your marksman's flash.
That's super important. That's super favoring like the side of EDG.M. That's a fair trade.
Active trade benefit for the EDG.M. That's not fair to the Wolves.
You know, if you ask a man, how many times are you willing to give your flicker instead of pushing out like Yao Dao's like 100 times? He's willing to do this trade over and over day by day. It's all like favoring the side of EDG.M. And let's see the goal differences here. Marksman, junglers, like from Wolves, like Pong, is really good.
Yep.
Personal goals, but you know, this is a matter of this kind of heroes you played. But usually we will expect to see like Xiao Peng playing those like Jing or Lam, will be a huge threat for the backlines.
Yep. I see it.
Okay.
Trade some skills right there.
Using the ultimate from EDG trying to protect.
But look at the fans is in classic kill position and this long range versatility by Lin Zhi. Wow, really impressed me.
The gaming style that Rock is master using the song is so different with other marksmen. Okay, the flicker.
Look at the reaction of that.
Good try, good try. Good try.
We tried, but maybe next time.
Imagine the consequence if this ultimate is being successfully put out. Just imagine the consequences. The damage will definitely be followed up.
Yep.
Rock. Superstar for this one. Super carry.
Oh, look at Ninja is being surrounded by 4. You have to run away, but you run away back
Oh,
and trying to surround back, sandwich the opponent, and Xiao Yu's in second, very low, is in danger. Look at Luban Master is in a dangerous place, and the Xiao Pang is trying to rescue this kind of duel, but they are in the dangerous place. As the resurrection in trigger, look at the damage from the Luban number 7, extremely high, but yeah, you cannot beat them with 2 members.
Also a beautiful team fight from EDG.M. So Ningzhi will be the first one to be surrounded by Wolf's member, but he immediately sent this matches back to his teammates. We have some opportunity. I'm Guang Yu. I can hide my bush and hide to play those hide and seek against our enemies and waiting for the reimbursement from the teammates. It actually working because the team fight separates into 2 parts, where Rock finds a place that he felt most comfortable with, doing the damage, getting kills again on Luban number 7. Once Luban number 7 is down, it will be totally the game.
It's hard to
it's
hard to defend this high ground turret without the Luban number 7, as Tang's right there has been stuck in the Yixing's ultimate, and a lot of damage will come inside. Look at Ningzhi still trying to run away, still trying to in the wrong state.
They have still remaining in a quite rational mentality. Look, they are brought quite like half HP away, and they decided to go for this Tempest Dragon to make sure they have enough vision in the river. That's clear move. You don't want to rush anything. This is a very important time slot for EDG.M. Wolves still holds a lot of chances of winning as long as they can keep Luban number 7 alive.
Once again.
But the
but second ability will dodge the CC perfectly. And look at Linji trying to jump inside with the resurrections on his hand, and another life on that. Xiao Sa will die with 2 warriors to surround it, and the team inside without any damage. That will be a disaster, and double kill back over to the Yixing's right there. And then Fan it's hard to get away. We trace by Linji. 1 and 2 seconds on that.
But look at the waves at the bottom lane. They have enough time to take this wave inside the base because more resurrection time will be needed for Wolf's member to revive from the base. And here we go, the very first battle, the very first victory
destroy the base.
This VO2 will belong to the side of EDG.M. The rise of Phoenix from the reborn of the fire. Oh my god. I'm totally speechless at this very moment because they have achieved those mission impossibles.
Yeah.
For the other Rasa teams, like Chongqing Wolves has been undefeated for many teams, and for EDG.M, the last 4 years, they never have the chance to get 1 victory when going against Chongqing Wolves. This will be a record-breaking moment for them.
And EDG.M, they really come back, and every brothers, they return in this moment, and this shows a lot. And Rock, this new generation players, new generation marksman, really show a lot of competitive on this stage, even though he's facing a champion marksman.
We will be facing a huge problems, not in-game decisions or analysis of the match, what's going on. We'll have a lot of trouble deciding who will be the MVP for this match.
Oh, I think
Rock, maybe?
Rock or Yanmeng.
Yes.
Yanmeng is one of that, but Ninja
also
perform well. I think the MVP belongs to everyone because every single detail they unite every single detail so well because
synchronized together.
As in the last 2 team fights, Ningzhi will send the message back, and yeah, you can see 4 members of the Chongqing Wolf. They were surrounding the Ningzhi, but the Ningzhi say, "I will surround you back."
Yes. I really love the idea of how the team fights happen down below in the bottom lane, where Ningzhi will be the first target from the side of Wolves, and as a result, you can see, take a moment by rewind for a little bit. You can see finally it's EDG.M's winning, like victorious team fight to their favorites. It's just a lot of magical things are happening. We are gonna be like, spending a lot of time trying to figure out what happened in the highlight clips. And more to that, I can take a little more time trying to make sure and find out what's the reason why Chongqing Wolves got defeated in the very first game. I think they should reconsider the fact that maybe they can try to find Xiao Sa with a more assassin-like junglers.
This is one way for them, but I think a little bit. I think they lack of some tension for the engagement from the other side, because you can see the howling emblem from the Yanmeng and with flash always effective in their every single team fight, and then the flash from the Yixing, as already effective in every single team fight. So with those impacts, I think they have to pay a lot more attention and make sure you are in a safe distance from the other side.
And the MVP, I think the director made his decisions, even though he spent a lot of time hesitating on this choice. But I think it's worth waiting. MVP, definitely like 305. We don't have to dig further into the KD8s. You just see how many things he do during the team fights. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
He deserved this MVP. Wow, he destroyed the backline in the last team fight with the kite. Guang Yu combined with kite, and wow. And look at, once again, I surround you back.
You just never get tired watching and casting this kind of competitions. This high level, high density, and very high tension, high tempoed ones. Oh, God. A lot of times we have to make sure that we see all the highlights here. So a lot of team fights are happening for this single match. This game will last quite long. But one thing is missing, from the whole gaming play strategy from Chongqing Wolves. Luban number 7, with the help of Mai Nui, with the help of Luban, are supposed to be safer during the team fights. But he went down every single time, that easily. As long as EDG.M, we're determined to take this kill, we can do this. But Chongqing Wolf definitely can do a better job than this.
But you can imagine about that if Yao Dao he kept staying in the high ground turret, there's no way for EDG.M to break that to break down that door of the high ground turret. You're right. But every time they went too deep and they passed the river, and this kind of job, I don't think the Wolf they have this kind of ability to pass the river. So this is a positioning of the bad positioning of that, because mispositioning, miscalculation of the damage you're gonna take is one thing that results badly for Wolves. Let's take the last team fights as an example. So Yao Dao together with Fan is trying to make something happen in the top lane, but Fan is going too deep, too far. Second ability, the Cheng got disconnected with and between Yao Dao and this Luban and Luban number 7. So after that single thing happened, I just have the idea that EDG.M will be the winner for that team fight. Because you have to prepare, you're going to be surrounded. But if you use all your ability trying to initiate this Luban, the Luban number 7 will be an easy target to your enemies. Maybe they were just thinking, I always keep the eye on the Guang Yu. Maybe it's okay. And at a team fight, Guang Yu always in front of me, it's just on my face. But every single time they will find out Guang Yu is not the only person who wants to get inside the back line, especially the Yuan.
There's too many cores. Who's going to be aiming directly to Luban number 7.
Even though the found played by Rock is one of the assassins.
One of the best ones. Look at the whole direction. What is the positioning from this Fang? He is using this marksman acting as a frontliner. He's standing at the very top of the formation, standing side by side with the enemies. He's standing right behind and standing up front of Fly.
You kind of worry about that moment.
There were a lot of things. I think the last shooting fights will be a do or die strategy from the Wolves, because we can see the time. It's already past 20 minutes. The true items, the most important damage items are already developed at that time slot. So Wolves have the confidence. The damage is enough. The only thing they have to make sure is that they have a beautiful like engagements. That's what makes like whole Wolves composition quite rushy. You know, they're trying to force into those team fights where they're giving like Yao Dao extra pressure, trying to follow up. And once this Luban 7 standing below on the very back of the formation, he will be easily killed.
And then I noticed the Maishunanu actually put all his abilities, Xiang Yu built all his abilities to interrupt Guang Yu's right there, but not enough damage for the kill. Even half HP is not enough. So this is quite important for the Rock, why he can survive in the team fight for such a long time.
But I don't feel worried about Wolves. They are very powerful. They're the champion in the season, like summer season. So they will have the ability, they will have the energy to try to revive it a little bit and do their best in the second match. So that's together, wait and see. All right, thank you for waiting, and the time really flies. So this will be the very last single match for today's matchups. And still, the second one, the two teams competing will be Shanghai EDG.M and Chongqing Wolves.
And the Shanghai EDG.M, they already won themselves a point from the Chongqing Wolves right there. So this is quite important for the EDG.M. If they do win 2 points, gain themselves 3 scored of that, that will be the top leader of the Group B. Wow. And the Chongqing Wolf, yeah, they have to do some self-reflection at the night. But don't worry about that. Chongqing Wolf, they already prepared for the second game.
I mean, I have strong faith in Chongqing Wolves. They have gone through a lot. Meta change, like people change, starting up, lots change, coaches changes. The changes and unexpected result is not that a good thing for Chongqing Wolves to solve. And yeah, I think they are pretty much like prepared for this one to come.
Yep.
And you know, for EDG.M, so after gaining the first victory, which means that they will be gaining themselves at least 1 point throughout this match. If it's a tie, so both teams both at the same time getting 1 point in return. But if EDG.M managed to score down the second victory against Chongqing Wolf, 3 points it is.
Well, the things in the Group B will change.
The leading one,
the leading one will change, but the Chongqing Wolves definitely not willing to see that happen. So let's dive into the second game of the Chongqing Wolves. Again, with the Shanghai EDG.M. Wow, look at that. Mengtian versus Mengtian combined with Lam, so aggressive in the early game. And then Shenongxi is the first pick of the Chongqing Wolves, second pick, Jing. And then
this is what we're talking about. We should see like Xiao playing in this assassin. I mean, it's not like he plays monkey bad, but he excelled of using this kind of assassins. Jing and Lan will be the 2 best cards from Xiao.
I think it's quite limited on monkey of this kind of hero because especially in the late game. And Xiao he plays as a physical damage hero, so you have to use your ultimate, get close to the backline and use your little hand to do some damage.
Yeah, the mechanism of monkey is kind of limits Pong's performances.
Yeah.
So this kind of high tech, for example, Jing will be like suits best for Xiao Pang. And I love BO2 because they will pick whoever they can find the most popular, the most powerful one in their compositions. All meta heroes, all meta picks. And the second round of bans here, Sun Bing will be eliminated by the side of the EDG.M.
And the Huang Taiyi, they are already, both of them, they're targeting on the support right there.
There's so many bans here targeting the support, like Zhang Fei Lu Bai from the side of Wolves, and Da Qiao Sun Bing. Dong Tai from the side of EDG.M.
Yeah, exactly. And Liu Bang have to ban away because Lam it's on the other side. So Chongqing Wolf, maybe they will pick the Lambert combined with Lu Bu.
I think a lot of things are happening. A lot of available picks are remain down there. Like Tai Yi Zhenren will be a good choice for both teams.
Yeah, but maybe should pick by the other side.
I think Chongqing Wolf might as well just tear this part away. You know, you can have Tai Yi on your own side. Or otherwise you can went for another like combo using the Lambert together with Lu Bu. Something we saw a lot of times, very often.
Yeah, and then
Foshan, who's gonna be side by side, standing side by side by Meng Ya? Lambert?
Lambert, maybe Meng Ya can play by himself.
But normally we're expect to see like Meng Ya together with Zhang Fei and Sun Bing, but these 2 selections are being locked in the bans here. So not gonna happen.
Not a bad option for that because if you talking about the best solution of the Chongqing Wolf, definitely the Lambo combined with the Lu Bu right there.
Combo chains.
Yeah, in this matter, not much meta pick for you and strong enough in the first game and the second game.
I think the locking down by Meng Ya means that Chongqing Wolves will set your Tai Yi Zhen together with Lei Lu Shen on the bottom. Since you 2 are gonna stick together all the time doing the laning, so I might as well just using my first ability, gaining back as much HP as possible.
Yeah.
Okay. The Mozi.
Mozi actually.
I think it's a better one.
Yeah, definitely a better one because Meng Ya is pretty afraid of this hero.
Yes, this is good. Sometimes you make unexpected moves. The whole world are assuming you to take this Tai Yi Zhen as a very like typical combo for Lady Sun, but unfortunately they're changing their direction, they're changing their gaming style. Use this Mozi to counter the laning.
Yeah. So when they finish this drop and pick up and put out the Mozi, I think even though they have the Zhou Yu, they have Mengtian in the early game very aggressive, but I think they seek more. They seek not so much for the team fight as to the farming up in this game.
Okay, so the whole composition is done. The 5 heroes being selected by both teams are shown below there. So who do you think have a higher winner rate?
Higher winner rate, I think if the Shanghai EDG.M they farm up well in the early game and avoid such a lot of team fight, they will win in the late game. Because this kind of job really, I don't want to use that word, but really disgusting because of Moose.
Yes.
Yeah. This kind of hero is quite noisy, you know, and he will create a lot of trouble for you.
Like constantly giving you stun right there, and also if you stand right there, the damage is gonna be huge. With the help of Lady Sun gaining those crit damage onto your backline.
Yeah, and maybe the Mengya can deal with Meng Tian is quite more easy in the early game, but in the late game, your father is your father, you know.
I think like the chance of Wolves getting be the winner of this match will be they perform like perfect combo chain, those two top laner and the front laners. Like Lombard together with Lu Bu, making sure that the whole position of the team fight is fixed, and they have to buy Xiao Pang a little bit more time, trying to farm up in the early game, so that the damage coming from Jin's ultimate, the burst damage will be essentially needed, trying to kill this rock, getting the kill onto rock Lady Sun, kill this marksman at instant. This is the only way out from Wolves.
Yep. And for Wolves, they will play the 4-1s in the mid game, because Lu Bu combined with Lambert, they have to find the opportunity to create a team fight to start up the pace and snowballing. And for Xiao Pang, just get more time to farm up.
Farming up. Join any kind of team fights when it's necessary, but keep your mind on farming up. The damage from Jin is so important when it comes to team fights.
Yep.
EDG.M versus Wolves, the second match for today. BO2, the last one.
The last one. Totally different style of these two teams drop. One is for the mid game and one is for the late game.
I mean, the laning phases, the EDG.M are supposed to be more advantageous.
Yup, and the sprint's been forced out. Mengya without summoner skill, they have to be careful in the early game.
So with the help of the support, trying to clean the way together, so they manage to like compromise those like lower pace of cleaning the way with
look at that, another skirmish recreated by the EDG.Ms right there, and Fan issues Flash trying to get away, and then another second ability issue from the Moose, so accurate, and end up the life of the Fan.
Secure the kill for the team. I mean, EDG.M, after gaining the very first blood, and making the rotation quickly to their own jungle, because they know exactly what Wolves will be looking for. After losing one member down below, we're gonna getting something back in return. So they rush into the jungle, trying to make sure that Yuan can't be safely farmed in the beginning of the game.
Exactly.
You know, the response, it's so like quick. They make quick rotations within seconds. There's a lot of movements, a lot of decisions being made. EDG.M are starting to lead this game by gaining the very first blood of the match.
And you'll find out every time EDG.M step forward, look at the solo of that.
Making a rotation down.
Look at that flash! So detailed. What a play of this team. This player rock. Really rock.
Like Rock today, like Rock is playing the best. I mean, among like 10 players, Rock is the only member that's leaving a lot of memorable like highlights to the whole HOK ground. Using the flicker to dodge those very lethal damage from Shen Mengxi.
Young kind of started to become the fans of Rock right now.
Oh yeah, me too.
He plays so well today.
He's turning a lot of audience into his fans, not only the two of us. Me, setting the fires, getting the vision, but got constantly poken by Shen Mengxi. This is one true keyword. We don't want to deal with the fact that you have to show you're facing Shen Mengxi. Longer range it is will be the advantages when it comes to solo laning.
Yeah, there will be some damage come down, but I think easy to have the solution because your flame can recover your HP.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is
come on, once again, look at the combo. Wow, bad combo back by the other side. So that will be a flash with the auto attack. Ninja will guarantee the kill. Oh my god, look at that.
You know,
look at that cooperation.
Like this second on, EDG.M will be leading in either lanes, the top lane, mid lane, bottom lane, and the jungle as well, because they have already earned themselves enough lead so that they can do a lot of things in either areas. And top lane main quick roaming towards the top, making sure that Yuan is safe enough.
Yep. I think Wolves, they actually did their great job. And look at that.
It's not 3 versus 4.
Lambert combined with Lu Bu's ultimate, but wow, stopped by Yan Meng's ultimate just right under the turret. So Lu Bu suffered at least two towers short of that.
I mean, this team fight is initiated by the side of Wolves because they're completely outnumbering their enemies. So EDG.M actually won a team fight where they only have 3 members against 4. Wow, that's a deep understanding of how powerful these meta heroes can be in the very early game of the phase. They know Ninja can handle those kind of damage coming from the Wolf backliners and enabling themselves to fight back.
Yep, EDG.M, they actually performed so well at the stage of this time. But on the other hand, it shows that the state of Wolves maybe a little hurry for that.
Yeah,
little rush for everything.
Mentality needs to be adjusted from the side of Wolves. And right now they're doing whatever they can, trying to buy Xiaopeng a little more time to do farm ups. And I think Xiaopeng is doing a great job by getting all the resources on the top and trying to make sure every single buff and jungle belongs to Xiaopeng. It will be the only hope that Wolves will be counted on in the late game.
If the teammate cannot solve that problem, just wait for the Xiaopeng.
Yes.
Joining the team fight.
To be ready.
Yup, and Wolf is trying to make some invasion inside, and look at that. It's not enough damage for the kill. 1 versus 3 and secure the red buff.
The damage difference is not that huge. Wolves are trying to maintain in this even trade so that the more time they got, the more gold that Xiaopeng has.
Yeah, but look at Yuan, he's surrounded by 2, and now Xiaopeng's nearly to get the solo kills right there. And Yuan's in danger, it's been taken very low, but Xiao Yu would guarantee that kill. And Ming has come here, but
this is
not a good way to catch the Cheng, but Xiao Yu will live here.
1-to-1 trade. Look at the ultimate from Lu Bu trying to secure the 2, but the damage is not enough, and he is not tanky enough to soak in those damage. So Fly eventually choose to use his flash to dodge away.
And look at Xiaopeng, he hides in the bush, trying to ambush once again. Look at the ultimate, he succeeds to do that. Yeah, this is individual ability.
This answers your curiosities, audiences.
You always can depend on Xiaopeng. You always can depend on Pumpkin.
Can trust these players to be the only one to count it on when your whole team is facing a lot of difficulties. The skills, the time chosen to do the abilities, to trying to dive in, it's so perfect when Xiaopeng is getting his hands with this assassins, for example, Jing and Lan.
Yeah, actually Xiaopeng can turn something back, but that's the same question, the same situation in the of the last game. They will play back and forth in the early game.
From the last 7 minutes, the only two active and really straightforward rhythm from Wolves will be given credit to Xiaopeng. He's doing it by solo. The other rest, teammates are basically just buying themselves a little more time for this Xiaopeng to be fully developed. Very good teamwork done here.
Destroyed a tower.
Wow, look how deep Lumber save. Offering the whole vision in the whole jungle.
The vision control is what they
Xiaopeng.
love to do. Xiaopeng is in danger. So we have to retreat right here.
Destroyed a tower.
4 members gathering together, keep the priority of the midland, and look at Yuan's been taken a half. They're trying to protect this blue, and look at this blue. We're taken by it's took by Yao Da.
So Yao Da will be the player for the marksman for Wolves, representing Wolves, starting from the very first digit 1. And in Chinese they call it wow.
another kill over that. One by one, is that happens again? Is that gonna happen again?
I'm not so sure. I don't know. Let's see the position of Xiao Pang. Still trying to clear it out in the mid. And hit on like Rock at the same time.
Yeah.
Rock is being brought very low.
Look at the team fight between these two turrets. Look at Ninja trying to do some damage inside, but not enough to guarantee some kills. And Fly use the flash, trade the flash. Look at the reaction together. They're doing the same thing in the same time.
That's like how quick as an esports athlete you should have in your reflex as a response. It's not like they can see like Fly using the flash. They just know at that moment the opponent Lu Bu will usually use the flash to enable to get the kills.
Yeah.
If you are waiting for the right moment where you see the animation effect coming from the flash, it's already too late.
Yeah.
So you have to predict what your opponent is gonna do. So these like kind of reflex, this kind of response are accumulated after 1,000 days of battling, after 1,000 days of very fierce battle, you'll finally get the idea of this kind of prediction.
Yeah, half of that is reflection, half of that half of another is experience.
Yeah, of
quite
course,
important.
like fighting experiences.
Yep. And right now, Chongqing Wolf, they gained themselves 3,000 gold lead.
Xiao Pang, after being rested for a long time, he still remains in very like perfect.
Yeah, Xiao Pang will say, yeah, this hero is more fit myself.
Yeah, of course, suits me best. Like monkey, restrained my performances. Too easy to handle.
Easy to handle and started the pace by himself easily.
Like developing quickly towards a siege breaker. 8.5 thousand.
Oh, only 9 minutes. We all nearly to deck out, you know.
Like 2,000 gold leading when it compared with the other like junglers. Latam, Yuan, only like 6.9k.
Yep, still need some time, especially the
I think
EDG.M.
time that cannot save this kind of situation.
Maybe some perfect team fight.
If you're 2k behind your like jungler, opponent jungler, it's a huge like consequences.
The EDG.M, they want to try to trade the dragon, but look at Ninjas right there, is in danger. It's been taken very low. Oh, successfully to trade the dragon.
Again, Wolves is really looking good in this game because they start snowballing. You start to control jungle and EDG.M. If they're fighting passively, this kind of compositions, they will delay their time where their true cores are being fully decked out. So Yuan, as we're talking about a lot, like personal goal earned, it's so low compared with Xiao Pang. So the only hope for EDG.M right now is that they have to make sure Lady Sun have enough resources, and our answers is right there, like 6.8k. Not enough, not enough. Like they have Master Sword and Axe of Torment.
Yeah, exactly. They have no ability to stop it. And look at that. That would be a solo kill. They're not trying to bring Pong King out of the mirror space, but yeah, definitely not. 8,000 versus 6,000 is that. Can create some precarity of that.
This will be a clear mistake. When all of your teammates are standing in the like top corner of the map, you don't manage your wave so deeply on the top, like bottom lane. I think EDG.M is starting to make those mistakes because like the pressure is too overwhelming. They have to remain in a quite rational state, trying to make smarter and wiser decisions when it comes to like where exactly do we need our jungler to push our lanes further? Where is your limitations?
Oh, this is a little mistake of that, especially you don't have the ability to show the competitive against with the jungler.
But it's totally understandable, you know. The only way you can digest this kind of situation is that you bring your like own way further to your opponent's territory so that it simply buys yourself more time to farm up, but he's going too far.
But right now, EDG.M, they have to defend the high ground turret. They will be the only hope for them. Because when they choose the modes, they choose this kind of conversation, they will show a lot of weakness during this time, especially in 10 minutes. So this is the process they have to go through. And look at red and blue, totally under Chongqing Wolf's control.
Now the map is looking all blue because Wolves are completely dominating this game.
Yeah.
And they're just waiting for the right moment to initiate because maybe they're waiting for the dragons. Only 1 minute is left. The cooling down time is going to be happening soon. Let's see where like which specific dragons, like the Overlord or the Tyrant, will be Wolf's choices.
Yeah, they can keep the pressure alive. They can extend the goal lead by controlling all the resources.
Yes.
And EDG.M, they have no way to farm up.
But you know one thing, like Wolves can never underestimate how powerful EDG.M can be when it comes to counter team fights. So if they really wanted to take the high ground towers, they might as well just pair themselves with an Overlord. That will be easier task for them. Because like EDG.M have Ninja, have Meng Tian in their compositions, it will be easy to fight back. A lot of crowd control abilities are offered from like Meng Tian and more.
Yeah, look at Yan has been knocked up. And force flash of that, and flash trade of the support flash. Yeah, 50-50 of that.
I mean, today, like Fan is really looking forward to those dives, you know, trying to initiate at any times. But if you are Lumber and you have to wait for 2 more minutes for your like flash to be activated again, I think you might as well just go for the backlines.
Because flash is so important for the Lambers, especially you have to combine with your flash, you use your ultimate and cooperate with Lu Bu.
I mean, the moves are obvious. Like they are waiting for Jin to have this Dark Tyrant and taking hold on this Shadow Overlord at the same time.
Yeah, the Shadow Overlord is the condition that they can break the door, break the EDG.M's door. So right now, 6,000 goal lead by the Wolves. A lot of stress, a lot of pressure was created by the Chongqing Wolves right now as they release the Shadow Vanguard. That will be the big pressure for the EDG.M. They have to put out something, I don't know what, a miracle team fight or some mistake from the other side. I have no idea.
The ultimate is been forced from Yao Dao, so like Wolf is getting ready for the battle, which is about to come. Bottom lane. Jing has already used the ultimate. I mean, EDG.M is definitely waiting for the time to hit to like around 20 minutes because by that time, like both Yuan and Rock will be fully decked. The damage will be enough. But from the second 15 minutes, it's still not enough. Not sufficient enough.
And right now, the EDG.M, they have to fight for this Shadow Overlords right now. Shadow Vanguard.
This will be the moment.
With the moment or not, they just leave it go. They just let it go, and then do a lot of damage to the front line. Lambert's been taking a half, but it's still you need some time to manage this wave.
I think it's acceptable for EDG.M.
Yeah.
I mean, they only lose 1 high ground tower, and Wolves are giving them opportunity to clean those 2 vanguards available on the bottom lane. And right now, EDG.M rushing out, hiding in the bush, getting their own vision in the jungle.
But the rolling ray already spotted Xiao Pa's right there. If you rolling ray dash forward, you find some speed movement increase. That means the bush have somebody's inside.
I think Chongqing Wolf can get more things in return, make good use of these 2 dragons. Like they're leading in the gold, they have more items, they have more damage, they have like 2 buffs offered by the 2 objectives. But the only thing they're looking for is 1 high ground tower in the bottom lane. Just sometimes you have to be greedy, you have to ask for more.
You have to ask for more for this time.
Or otherwise you're simply giving your opponent a lot of time to farm up. We're talking about like 20 minutes it is.
20 minutes, maybe it's something real different because when the monsters deck out, that will be some trouble for the Mongyas right there.
And look at the time, 7 minutes it is, like 17 minutes.
And look at Lady Sun, need to deck out, but it's enough to do the damage.
So I think Wolf should be playing more aggressively.
Okay, more aggressively. Fly just falling, got jumping inside, but not enough. Wait for them to push this high range turret. Once again, they lose the chance.
Because the Vanguard's already like used up.
Maybe the next Vanguard 40 seconds after, 20 seconds later.
Wow. If like EDG.M is fully decked up, I think the whole situation just got even back. Like 50-50 for both teams. Whoever won in the team fights might be the winner for this match.
When the time arrived to 20 minutes, I have no idea if we're gonna win this game.
Yeah, of course.
And
the second round of the Dragon Buzz got reset.
The Shadow Tyrant's been reset, but
It's okay.
It's okay for them.
It's okay. Nothing
because
happened.
they have all the priority of the visions right there. Look at the position of the EDG. Not so good. They have to reset themselves.
I mean, for EDG, you don't need to worry about anything. You just stay where you feel safe enough. And once again, if you're fully stacked, you see the item board from your marksman and your jungler, and getting into the team fights when you have like 100% sure that you're gonna win this.
Yeah.
Or otherwise, you choose to invade.
And look at the balls right there, and they're trying to engage it. They find the Lady Sun, and Flash will keep him safe alive and fly. Just fly, just use the Flash, trying to find a kill on the Lady Sun, but he just gets right back.
Yao Dao,
Just come inside as an assassin of them. Look at the bullets all around, flying in the air. And the Yamon's trying to keep the marksman stay alive, but it's not available. And look at the land. Want to jump inside to clean up the battlefield, but the first damage from the Xiao is too high.
Ning Zhi will be the last member from the side of EDG.M, keeping him surviving in the mid, but he will not buy themselves enough time because 20 more seconds will be needed for the rest of the squad to revive from the base. The second match for the day between these two teams will be goes to the side of Chongqing Wolf.
1-1.
A tie here.
A tie game.
Love it. I love this kind of ending because we're playing in the double round robin, which means that the whole mystery, who will be the final winner, who will be the #1 leading the Group D, will still remain as a mystery. Let's look forward to their next and the second battle with one another.
That will be the mystery, but yeah, the EDG.M definitely impressed me today.
Yes.
Especially the first game. Wow, the first game they performed so well and out of my expected. I just wondering. I was wondering before this game started, the EDG.M, can they suffer this kind of pressure from the Wolves or not? But they not only suffer, not only pass this kind of pressure, they strike back beautifully and win the first game.
I mean, because of the truth that like Chongqing Wolves is the champion for KPL summer season. So obviously we hold like very high standards towards this team. It's not because we are being very serious, we're not being so like too strict to this team. It's because they like worth it. They worth it high expectations. They are doomed to be the high standard, the best ones for the entire KPL league. That's the reason why I think they could have been done a better job than today.
Yeah.
I think the second match, they're completely leading the whole map, the whole game. They should be performing more aggressively. Those like 2 dragons in one row the first time, I think they can go in for more.
Yeah, go for more. I think that's a good situation and good news for them because you have some mistake. You have to show up early.
Yes.
You show up the mistake early and you find the room you'll find their problem and then you fix it. You just fix it.
You know, because you are Chongqing Wolves, you should know that if you give your opponent, you give EDG.M the opportunity to stall this game till the 20 minutes, the winning rate for your team might be lowered than ever because you are competing 5 versus 5 in fully decked situation. You cannot, be so determined of I'm gonna be the one who win into the team fights. So sometimes you have to force a lot of things happen when you have the opportunity, when you have the goal leading ahead of your enemies. But it's a 1-1, so a lot of like mysteries remain for the second one to come.
It's a 1-1.
This is really amazing because after this match, this match has been going on over 1 hour. You can see after being concentrated for such a long time, the players from both teams are still in a very high tempo phases.
High tempo, then they're just discussing the problem of the game. It's hard to see the situation. A lot of teams, when they finish the game, they will walk away.
Yes.
Yeah, and ready for the next team or ready for the next day. But yeah, they still discussing and they have the conversation of the game. What kind of part can be better?
I was really curious about the content of their dialogues. I wanted to hear it so badly. I wanted to know what they're trying to, make things clear. So
I hope I can open the microphone for that.
yeah, they definitely are discussing what can be done better in order for the team to win. But for EDG.M, I think already a good job done here. And a huge accomplishment are being made for Rock after gaining himself pentakill yesterday.
Yep.
They managed to make it a tie going against Wolves. EDG.M is in their best situation right now.
So,
okay.
Now, on the other hand, Wolves MVP Pound. Okay, Pound King. You have to play this kind of hero. 29% gold. Wow. Look at the speed of farm up, and the KD is 303. A burst damage will come up from this kind of hero, and which were the Pound King is so love to playing with it. So this is the hero that will cause a lot of trouble by his hand in the game.
Xiao Sa just thrived, after having this kind of assassin on his hand. So differently, the game itself suddenly changed. We can see that the comparison between Xiao Sa and Yuan, even though they're in different personal gold status, but you can see the gaming style is quite different. Once Xiao Sa have Jing or Lam on his hand, he will just wait for a long time, farming up very quickly, and then looking for those kills, very essential, only diving for those backlines.
Yeah.
This kind of sensation as a counter is very hard to find, even within the whole esports player, the whole league, the pro players within KPL. Very hard to find this kind of talents.
And Yuan really suffers a lot from Yuan right there.
Yeah, it really suffers. What a game. But it's the best result. Even though if you were a fan from EDG.M or Wolves, you're completely not satisfied with this result. But as a caster, I really enjoyed this kind of tie result.
A tie result, they all initial the equal strength.
It's really great. These two KPL fighting with each other always result in tie. AG versus GK. And right now, EDG.M versus Wolves.
So everything is unpredictable in this tournament. There are a lot of things that need to be discovered in the next day or in the next 2 days.
We have one more to go. Tomorrow, Weibo versus XYG. Leaving our last mystery. So tomorrow's matches. 100% of team participation from Ming. And 80% of team participation from Xiangyu. Very good mid laners.
Very good mid laners for that. I think Xiangyu will provide a lot of damage for the Xiao Pang. Yeah, because Xiao Pang actually needs some. This kind of hero actually needs some damage. Needs some damage to show down the HP, and then the jungler, the assassin, can come into the backline and clean up the battlefield.
Yes. Huge lead in the gold in the late game. 19th minute and 16 seconds it is for the very last game between these two teams. 1-1 tie. Looking forward to their next battle. So, audiences from all over the world, trying to make sure you will stay tuned with us in the stream, watching the second round of their battles between these two teams. I mean, Group A, we're seeing eStar versus Hero in the very first day in the group stage, but unfortunately Hero doesn't make it a tie. So eStar complete win, a complete domination over Hero 2-2. And for EDG.M and Wolves, 1-1 tie. From Group C, AG and GK 1-1 tie. Group D, tomorrow's matchups.
So a lot of thing is unpredictable, a lot of scores as well.
Looking forward to see that match. Okay, so we are ready for our interview, and let's see who's with us. Hello， 小胖，跟我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是重庆狼队的小胖。
All right, Xiaopeng has been played two complete different types of junglers for these two matches. How do you feel using this kind of different heroes? 我们这一场比赛呢，其实用了2种完全不同感觉和风格的打野，一把是梦琪，一把是静。自己在游戏的过程当中，觉得节奏或者整体的感觉会有什么不同呢？
其实所有打野的节奏都是一样的，就是进攻。但是第一把是有个东皇比较限制，然后不太好进攻。
All right, so from my own perspective, I think all the junglers have sharing the same rhythm of jungling, but because the first one, we have like the Dong Huang Tai standing in our opponent's composition, it makes me quite weird during the team fights, trying to make a better move. So the second one will be definitely a better one. 这场比赛，狼队的话其实是和 EDG.M 打了一个平局嘛。小胖觉得下一次再对战 EDG.M 的时候，想要以一个怎样的状态去迎战呢？
觉得今天状态不是特别好吧，下一次迎战他们肯定就2-0，干脆利落的带走。
All right, so what's your preparation for the next encounter going against the EDG.M? The answer will be like, we think we did not perform so good in our best mode, so the next one we're definitely looking for the 2-0s. Okay, thank you so much for doing this. 谢谢小胖接受我们采访，谢谢。 Confidence.
Really love the confidence from Xiao Pang right there.
Confidence, it is.
And Xiao Pang is a really talented player, and yeah, he represents the new generation, the most talented players in the KPL.
Leading the new generation players, very young and very talented. A lot of potentials, a lot of future awaiting ahead for this player to perform.
If you check the data in the ranking, they're always on the top.
Yes, of course.
Leading the whole country.
I mean, like, Xiao Pang and Huahai have been dominating, have been fighting over for who's gonna be the best jungler for KPL. This debate is running for a long time, so hopefully we can have an answer for KIC. Okay, let's see the match results for today.
Yep. A series 0-2 lose to the Wang eStarPro XYG, 2-0 defeat the Bacon Time at Foshan DRG.GK, 2-0 defeat the Red Canids and the EDG.M Wolves 1-1 tie.
Yes, and the team standing right there, we can see those teams running ahead as the top two are still remaining to be those KPL teams.
We can sure the A. We can have some information sure for the A, the Group A, Wang eStarPro definitely the leader of the Group A, but the rest of three, yeah, we're still waiting for tomorrow.
And tomorrow, the first two will be taken between within Group A, and the rest two, the last one, Beijing Weibo versus XYG. We have been talking about this for a very long time, so hopefully we can have a good match for tomorrow.
Yep.
So for those of you who have been stay tuned for a whole day, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much for watching. We will definitely expect to see you again tomorrow at the same time, starting at the 6 p.m. Beijing time. So we're looking forward to see you, and here we go. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.